All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode 3, I think, of our KHOLEK Bigger and Stronger campaign. Might have to, I was gonna say, we might have to delay a little bit to show off a little bit of Nurgle stuff before we get started. Thanks, Scott. So wasn't the Tamurkhan announced yesterday? Wait up. Well, yeah, we may as well just spend a few minutes showing the latest news, I guess. All right. So I think this is the latest thing. Let me just check on. So the Tamurkhan showcase, that's the newest thing, right? Just chuck this on quickly. Oh, it's like 11, goes for 11 minutes. All right, well, yeah, we'll check it out. I'll move my head out of the way.
Tanky, disgusting, inevitable.
Look at him. He's glorious.
Tamurkhan offers the fantasy of building a warband from scratch.
Good work, KHOLEK. I couldn't ask for a better right-hand thing.
But he also has these kind of nurgly abilities which make him really disgusting and awesome.
Tamurkhan the Maggot Lord's reeking corpse has puppeted many powerful and grotesque faces, but none have served him quite like Karaka Break Mountain. It is in this ogre tyrant's decaying flesh that Tamurkhan seeks to gather a great horde and fulfill a twisted prophecy of disease and desolation. Ah, delusions of grandeur and questionable hygiene, my kind of legendary lord. We're diving into Tamurkhan's Immortal Empire's campaign with ambitions of painting the world green as Nurgle's favoured. We're kicking off in Kudatha, smack bang in the middle of the Northern Chaos Waste, and we're already running into some angry Norskans. Must be the smell. I'd apologise, but I'm not sorry. Because what's there to be sorry about? Look at him. He's glorious. A solid set of starting abilities makes Tamurkhan a formidable, putrid melee force. Feast of the Maggot Lord is particularly interesting to me because popping back up after dying to surprise and harass the enemy general, well, it's just good fun. Coupled with the Maggot Lord trait and a minus 3 to wound recovery time, and you're looking at a playstyle that speaks to my soul. Reckless, disgusting chaos. We'll learn more about Tamurkhan's infectious inspiration soon, but for now, we've got a garden to build, so we'll construct some weeping creepers for the bonus to growth. Worth noting here, as part of the Nurgle alterations, only military buildings now feature the cycle mechanic to address player feedback that it wasn't great for Nurgle's economy. For an in-depth dive into the changes, check out the links below to read the blog. Much like a garden, a dependable economy relies on stability and an inexhaustible supply of fertilizer. And with that in mind, let's go beat the fertilizer out of these Norskans.
Tamurkhan's whole inspiration was the Throne of Chaos novel. The DLC is even named after it in Thrones of Decay. And in that, he builds this huge warband to try to destroy the Empire. And this time, maybe you can make him a bit more successful.
He comes with all these really exciting units that I think Nurgle players have been dying to get their hands on. So yeah, he's definitely going to fill some holes in that roster. Tamurkhan is a really tanky character who has a lot of weapon strength that he can bring to bear against single targets. Where he kind of falls down is when he's surrounded by many other kind of smaller targets that deal anti-large damage, or when he's shot at from a distance.
The Nurgle tech tree has been rebuilt from the ground up. Currently, it's all about Kugat's Realms of Chaos experience, where we wanted it to be more dynamic, that works for every Nurgle character. We reworked elements of the Nurgle feature set because we thought the theme was there, but maybe it just needed to be dialed up to 11. We designed Tamurkhan to be this big bruiser beatstick. Swapping bodies feels like it loses a little bit of that fantasy for how we'd envisioned him, and the chieftains kind of carry where he can't quite handle himself.
Good work, KHOLEK. I couldn't ask for a better right-hand thing. Okay, our garden's growing nicely, we're pushing into the blood marshes, and our liquefying mouth plague is ravaging the withering fortress. That's a tongue twister. As part of the Nurgle changes, we've addressed feedback that should make plagues more experimental and less min-maxy, so you feel like a real pox brewer. Unfortunately for us, I don't have enough infections right now. Dang. Actually, doesn't matter. Our latest conquest has put us in a position to recruit new hideous help. Tamurkhan's chieftains are a ragtag band of bile and boils lured to the master of hosts' undeniable dominance. These festering heroes join our cause, bringing with them loyal soldiers from their own cultures. KHOLEK the Befouled, Nurgle's legendary hero, has already embedded himself in our army and offers powerful units in exchange for a cost of dominance which is earned through battles and events. Our conflict with the Norscan Curs has won us KHOLEK's continuous loyalty, in turn unlocking additional boons and powerful campaign abilities. Joining KHOLEK is Kargan the Crazed, Katezak Fimdarak, Mornhow, Grokma Threehorn, and Ezar Doombolt. All heroes with their own merits, and we'll need to call on each of them to build our unending host. With their own petty grievances to satisfy, Tamurkhan's chieftains will influence the flow of our campaign, but earning their ultimate devotion will be a bloody affair, though well worth the effort. More chieftains info shortly, but for now, I spy with my decaying eye Skaven ruins to the south, and if I know my Immortal Empire's geography, we can expect Boris's Kislevites beyond the blood marshes. Skaven or Kislev, Ezar or Kargan. We'll get to both eventually, and Kargan's hell cannons are tempting, but the coward in me is crying out for some better ranged units. Let's recruit Ezar Doombolt into our merry band and use our remaining dominance to purchase a unit of Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. With some angry dwarven engineering behind us, we'll make short work of the inferior war host. Short work, I'm sorry.
I'm super excited for the Chieftain's mechanic because it allows you to build a bit of a bonkers brigade. Lots of different flavors of chaos all under the Nurgle banner. It was inspired by his story, which was uniting different tribes of chaos and flavors of chaos, so we thought it was important to bring to the game.
Tamurkhan's campaign playstyle has him roaming around the Warhammer map and bringing in all these different cultures in the form of these chieftains. And in battle, these chieftains augment Tamurkhan's own abilities to smash up enemy armies and cause a lot of devastation.
Tamurkhan at his core is still a Nurgle faction. The extra units from different rosters are unique even from some of the ones we've done before, so no one's ever had access to Chaos Dwarves mixed with Nurgle. The Chieftain mechanic is about gaining the fealty of the other flavors of Chaos, getting the best of them and making the ultimate war host. Oh, KHOLEK's by far my favorite. He's got Toad Dragons, what's not to love?
Toad Dragons, the perfect remedy for backstabbing Grimgor. Whilst we were busy with Boris, Mr. Ironhide trampled our garden, yet I'm struggling to be upset. Ezar don't much fancy your kind, and he's been positively popping with excitement and overflowing with fealty with each volley of his Doombolt. We've got dominance growing out of our boils, and we're going to use it to field a few Dreadquake mortars. I told you, Grimgor, we greenskins should stick together, but no. Look what you've made me do. Elsewhere, our Kislevites conflict has made Kargan crazed with love for Tamurkhan, so we'll activate his March of the Crazed ability to refill his army's campaign movement and begin the siege of Karak Vrag ahead of Tamurkhan's slow arrival. That's a lot of orcs, so we've split into 4 fronts. Kargan and our Chaos Lord are leading the main bulk, and across the way, we've got one small army and a pair of lonely siege engines. With Tamurkhan's reinforcements incoming, we've tricked Grimgor into leaving a section of his wall poorly defended. Our Plague Bearers are about to climb the wall, so we'll have our Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle give them a little something to take the edge off any nasty swords they might encounter. A touch of leprosy should do it.
Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle is a mortal spellcaster that brings the laws of death and the laws of Nurgle to the Nurgle roster in a nicely armored package.
There he is. Tamurkhan joins the party, so we'll link our cavalry units up with the main bulk. When the gates are down, our Bile Trolls will be first through the breach.
Bile Trolls are a Nurgly twist on the idea of a Chaos Troll. They have this ability which allows them to debuff enemy melee defense, which allows all of your Nurgle units to really hit a lot more reliably.
Walls mounted. Gates coming down. The plague can be slowed but never stopped. Who better to spread Nurgle's gift than KHOLEK the Befouled?
KHOLEK the Befouled is this kind of rotting champion of Nurgle. He rides a rot beast, you don't get him on foot. He's fast, he's agile, he's really not what you'd expect from a Nurgle character, which makes him really interesting.
With chieftains in mind, I wonder how Kargan's doing. As you were, Kargan, good work. I'm gonna go play with the toad dragons.
The Toad Dragon is the big bad beastie for the Nurgle roster. It excels at dealing with large groups of infantry and smashing through the enemy battle lines.
Whilst Tamurkhan and the toad dragons break their lines, Azar and his blunderbusses mop up the stragglers, and we deploy some of our heaviest hitters.
The regiments of renown for Nurgle are the Rotting Riders, who are a unit of Rot Knights, the Angels of Decay, which are a unit of Plague Drones, and Noxbringer, who is a Soul Grinder. My favourite out of these regiments of renown are the Rotting Riders.
These Kurgan horsemen have followed KHOLEK since the beginning, but they were once esteemed knights. Reinforcements, eh? I think not. Bubalos feeds on a buffet of orcs. More fertilizer for the garden. Our war host grows with our fealty and begs the question, who do we recruit next? First impressions? Favorite chieftain? Let us know in the comments below or follow our links to wishlist now.
There you go. Bit of a Tamurkhan showcase. Yeah.
Tanky, disgusting, inevitable.
I just want to turn it down a bit. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to like blow by blow the trailer a little bit.
Right-hand thing.
I can't really I mean, yeah, I think it looks really cool. I can't really talk about it though, because I can't really say anything additionally rather than what's already in the trailer though. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure what what I can bring to the conversation really. But yeah. I guess helpfully I haven't actually looked at any of this stuff apart from through the trailer, so I don't know anything else to tell you anyway. But even if I did, I wouldn't be allowed to tell you anyway, so yeah. Checking out KHOLEK the Befouled. Yeah, I do like the idea of these hey, Bad Miracles just gifted 5 Best of Mad memberships. You're a legend. Thanks, Bad Miracles. Need to waterboard me for my secrets. Man, if I could tell you I would, but yeah. But I can't. But yeah, I think on the 16th is when my NDA lifts, when I can start showing you some stuff. But it'll just be the rework stuff and free LC stuff first. But yeah, that should be good. So yeah, we'll probably play like Kalfrans or Gelt at that point. But yeah. But yeah, I like out of all the Nurgle Lords, Tamurkhan's probably the one that I get the most excited about. Like I love, you know, big warrior type dudes, especially tough, tanky warrior guys with armor and stuff. So yeah, so Tamurkhan definitely fits that bill. Whereas yeah, like Kugith and who's the other one? The free LC Lord? Forgot his name now. Yeah, the other more demony lords like don't appeal to me aesthetically as much. Also, yeah, I love this like warlord mechanic. Although I don't really know that much about it, but I just love the idea of having more unique characters. You know, it's pretty cool. I was wondering, is this guy? I forget what his name was. The Chaos Dwarf guy. Is he actually like a new model? Like, are they all, or are any of them new models? Like, they kind of look like they're mainly just like reskins, but I don't know, like that one, I don't know, looked kind of weird. Like maybe it was not, maybe it's a different model, but it's probably the same model, just a different coloration and stuff. But yeah, but I don't know, I feel like they look pretty cool and different. Like obviously KHOLEK is a unique model. These other ones seem to be pretty similar to the like base model of like yeah, like a werk. That one's like a werkin. Looks like a different hat. Yeah, it does look like a different hat, doesn't it? Yeah, I thought his head looked different. Yeah. The horns on the Chaos Dwarf look new. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. If you don't have the Chaos Dwarfs DLC, is he locked out? Nah, he wouldn't be. Nah, he's not part of. This is like he's being sold in this DLC. There's nothing to do with the Chaos Dwarfs DLC. So yeah, no, I would not think it would be locked out, depending on Chaos Dwarfs DLC or anything. If you get this DLC, you'll get everything pictured in this video. But yeah, I don't know. I love, even if they are just reskins, then I don't really care. Like if they look cool and they're, but like just the idea of having unique character, like more unique characters, it's always fun. Like if you play like Belagar and you have the ghost heroes, you know, they're essentially just reskins of normal dwarf heroes, but they've got names and like unique traits and all that stuff. So that gives you a little bit of stuff to like kind of role play on, you know, or whatever. So yeah, so his campaign looks like it's all about these six? These 6 chieftains that he's got to get, and each one you have to do quests or dilemmas or something to get them to be like devoted to you. Battle. Or do you get, maybe you get a battle that unlocks once you get enough like relation with them? I didn't actually listen to the video. I was too busy like, I don't know, setting up stream stuff. Maybe we should just go through again.
Good work, KHOLEK. I couldn't ask for a better right-hand thing.
But he also has these kind of noble abilities which make him really disgusting and awesome.
Tamurkhan, the Maggot Lord's reeking corpse, has puppeted many powerful and grotesque faces.
Yeah, I might just go through one more time so I can pick up a bit more of stuff from the video.
It is in this ogre tyrant's decaying flesh.
What squashed that Nordskin for? He was like on his side.
Fulfill a twisted prophecy of disease and desolation. Delusions of grandeur and questionable hygiene. My kind of legendary lord.
I like he's got that like heart surgery scar in the middle of his chest. Is that where Tamurkhan like crawled into his belly or whatever?
We're kicking off in Kudatha, smack bang in the middle of the Northern Chaos Waste, and we're already running into some angry Norskans. Must be the smell. I'd apologize.
So where is this? Just north of KHOLEK? Those are the same Norskans that we've got. The I can't remember what they're called now.
I'd apologize. Bang in the middle of the Northern
Yeah, is that?
Chaos Waste, and we're.
Does it zoom out any further than that?
We're kicking off in Kudatha.
I can't remember where Kudatha is. We'll check it out once we get into the game. But yeah, I think, is KHOLEK just down here a little bit?
Smack bang in the middle of the Northern Chaos Waste, and we're already running into some angry Norskans. Must be the smell. I'd apologize, but I'm not sorry.
I kind of like how most of the Warriors of Chaos and the Chaos Demons are all kind of like jammed in between Arcane and KHOLEK. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of like how most of the Chaos Lords and stuff are all jammed up there, so that it's sort of like, you know, it's like they fight each other first, and then whoever's the strongest out of all of the different demon entities and stuff, they ramble down out of the north and take on the Empire and Kislev.
We'll learn more about Tamurkhan's infectious inspiration soon, but for now, we've got a garden to build, so we'll construct some weeping creepers for the bonus to growth. Worth noting here, as part of the Nurgle alterations, only military buildings now feature the cycle mechanic to address player feedback that it wasn't great for Nurgle's economy.
So, okay, so the cycle mechanic is still the same. It's just that it only applies to military buildings. So you just build money buildings and stuff the same as normal. Oh yeah, that's something I've noticed as well. Like, so tier 2, you get hero capacity at tier 2, or the ability to recruit heroes at tier 2. I wonder if you still get capacity, like if capacity is still tied to resource buildings. Yeah, the trade resources. So yeah, so I'm saying, because this is tier, they've give you access to get the heroes at tier 2, but I'm guessing it doesn't give you capacity at tier 2. Like you probably still get the capacity at tier 3 or tier 4. You just get, you know, you're able to recruit your first one hero. I think that's a good change, because it means that, you know, you get at least one hero to play with, like, because the first hero that you get of a given type is like the coolest one, you know, like is the most impactful. Like if you think about playing a campaign for the first time, and so yeah, so I think giving you that first one hero like as early as possible in the campaign just is really cool. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see whether they get capacity
For
from.
an in-depth dive into the changes, check out the links below to read the blog. Much like a guard.
Oh yeah, the blog. Should we check out the blog? Where's the blog? What? I don't know. Was there supposed to be a blog? Maybe they mean. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's meant to be a blog somewhere, but fuck knows.
War economy relies on stability and an inexhaustible supply of fertilizer. And with that in mind, let's go beat the fertilizer out of these Norskins.
Tamurkhan's whole inspiration was the Throne of Chaos novel. The DLC is even named after it in Thrones of Decay. And in that, he builds this huge warband to try to destroy the Empire. And this time, maybe you can make him a bit more successful.
He comes with all these really exciting units that I think Nurgle players have been dying to get their hands on. So yeah, he's definitely going to fill some holes in that roster.
This.
Tamurkhan is a really tanky character who has a lot of weapon strength.
Yeah. Sorry, the Tamurkhan blog came out like yesterday already, so you guys probably already read it all.
He's surrounded by many other kind of smaller targets that deal anti-large damage, or when he's shot at from a distance.
The Nurgle tech tree has been rebuilt from the ground up. Currently, it's all about Kugas Realms of Chaos experience, where we wanted it to be more dynamic, that works for every Nurgle character. We reworked elements of the Nurgle feature set because we thought the theme was there, but maybe it just needed to be dialed up to 11.
Suspect Epidemius goes to Antarctica to counter Kairos or Telestria. Yeah, maybe.
Swapping bodies feels like it loses a little bit of that fantasy for how we'd envisioned him, and the chieftains kind of carry where he can't quite handle himself.
Yeah, I don't really mind whether. I just want the demons to be like far away from the old world, basically all the demon factions.
Pushing into the blood marshes, and our liquefying mouth plague is ravaging the withering fortress. That's a tongue twister. As part of the Nurgle changes, we've addressed feedback that should make plagues more experimental and less min-maxy, so you feel like a real pox brewer. Unfortunately for us, I don't have enough infections right now. Dang. Actually, doesn't matter. Our latest conquest has put us in a position to recruit new hideous help. Tamurkhan's chieftains address feedback that should make plagues more.
Yeah, so I think is the idea here that you can make the plagues, out of connected plagues, but these nodes like they change around or something, or either the nodes switch around or your starting point switches around or something, so that you can't make the same plague every time. So it's a bit more like of an art to it of making the plague. I think, yeah, something like that.
More experimental.
Oh yeah, look at all this. Yeah. There's all these sliders and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I think the gist of it, I'm not sure of the details yet, but I think the gist of it is they want the plagues to be, instead of just like, oh, this is the best plague, you know, do that plague, or you do this plague first, then you do that plague or whatever. They want it to be a bit more of an artwork, you know, where you like tweaking your plagues and trying to get the perfect plagues, and yeah, it's kind of less of a cut and dried sort of a scenario.
And less min-maxy, so you feel like a real pox brewer. Unfortunately for us, I don't have enough infections right now.
Also, the interface looks cool with all those little wiggly things.
Our conquest has put us in a position to recruit new hideous help. Tamurkhan's chieftains are a ragtag band of bile and boils, lord to the master of hosts under
Reskinned throt mechanic. I don't know. It's a bit of a stretch. I don't know. I'm not really so. I mean, it's about as it's. I mean, it's about as reskinned Throp mechanic as it is reskinned fucking Chaos Dwarfs mechanic. You know, I don't know. It's not. It looks pretty different from anything else I've ever seen.
Bringing with them loyal soldiers from their own cultures. KHOLEK the Befouled, Nurgle's legendary hero, has already embedded himself in our army and offers powerful units in exchange for
I don't really like the what are the Nurgle what are they called? Rot beasts? I don't know, yeah, whatever they're called. Yeah, I don't know if I dig them that much. Like, I feel like giant, whatever, they're okay. But yeah, the actual knights on their backs though, they look pretty cool. The Rot Knights.
Our conflict with the Norscan Curs has won us KHOLEK's continuous loyalty, in turn unlocking additional boons and powerful campaign abilities. Joining KHOLEK is Kargan the Crazed, Kate Zach Fim.
Oh, is that a normal axe? That axe looks pretty crazy. We'll see the chieftain mechanic back for Nagash. Okay, yeah, maybe you reckon. Could be.
Darak, Mornhow, Grok.
Oh yeah, should we check out all these little screens?
Joining KHOLEK is Kargan the Crazed.
All right, so he gets. So do you get like just one of these units as like his bodyguards? He's got like one unit of Aspiring Champions, one unit of Hell Cannons, one unit of Shaggoth or whatever, or does he get to like just recruit as many as he wants of those? I feel either way, like if you get just one of them, then that would be cool. That would be fine. If you get like as many as you want, I feel like that's pretty crazy.
Kate Zach Fimdarak.
Oh yeah, Frostworm. Oh, I didn't read all their little special things and stuff. Oh yeah, so what's going on here? Do they get like unique magic items as well or something? And like, if they do, is the unique magic item that they get like only equipable by the hero, or is that for Tamurkhan to wear once he gets this guy? Or you do whatever you want with it, can apply it to anybody. The axe is too pretty. It's no rust or anything. Yeah, maybe.
Mornhow, Grokmirth.
Hey, is this guy actually? I thought this guy was a reskin of the Werekin hero, but the Werekin hero's got like a hat on, doesn't he? So he's different. He has a different head. He's probably got one of the heads stolen from one of the units, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, he looks quite different from the generic ones, anyway. Oh, right. You can increase their capacity. You can increase their capacity by spending your fealty resources or whatever. That makes sense. Unlock skin wolves. Yeah, it says unlock skin wolves. Unlocks feral mammoths. +1 skin wolves. +1 feral mammoth. +1 skin wolf feral mammoth. Oh, is that the maximum you can get? So yeah, by the end of it, you'd be able to get 1, 2. So you'd be able to get 3 skin wolves, 3 mammoths, and 2 war mammoths. By the time you've unlocked everything, I guess.
Freehorn.
Reeking Talisman.
And Azar Doombolt. All heroes with their...
This dude's the sexiest out of them all. How cool does he look? Yeah, what's going on with him though? Like, so he's like a Chaos Dwarf, and most Chaos Dwarfs worship Hashut, but he's been like, you know, brought over to Nurgle, I guess. But yeah, getting yeah, I think the idea of getting Chaos Dwarf, like special ally units or whatever with your Chaos armies is really cool. Yeah, like we've all probably tried doing that in game, like using the allied recruitment to get Chaos Dwarf units in your Chaos Warrior armies and stuff. But it's kind of cool that there's Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really not sure about him being in the Nurgle roster, but I'm guessing it's, you know, it's fine. It's Games Workshop approved or whatever. If it's all right by Lawmaster of Sotek, then it's all right by me, I guess. I don't know. I don't know that much about the law, you know. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I'm really into Warhammer lore, but yeah, I don't have that breadth of knowledge. I primarily just know about the Empire because I've just read heaps of Empire related Warhammer fantasy novels. But yeah, I like the idea of them taking that sort of concept that a lot of us really liked of like having Chaos Warriors and then recruiting allied Chaos Dwarfs and actually making that like built into one of the Chaos factions, you know?
To build our unending host. With their own petty grievances to satisfy, Tamurkhan's chieftains will influence the flow of our campaign, but earning their ultimate devotion will be a bloody affair, though well worth the effort.
Yeah, so if you want to get the final level, you have to fight a quest battle, I'm guessing.
More chieftains info shortly, but for now, I spy with my decaying eye Skaven ruins to the south, and if I know my Immortal Empire's geography, we can expect Boris's Kislevites beyond the blood marshes.
Yeah, that's what I reckon as well. That's not like it'd be smart if the Chaos Dwarf units were not locked behind the Chaos Dwarf DLC, as it makes you more likely to buy it. But I think it also makes people more likely to buy the Chaos Dwarfs DLC, like, because I think that's I feel like Creative Assembly has been like the wrong way around with that stuff a little bit. Like the original concept of it was like every race gets freely put into the game. Like whenever a new thing comes into the game, it gets put into the game for free. It's just you can't actually play as that faction unless you buy it. But like the way that they made it so that you can confederate other lords and stuff, but you can't. But like they made it so you couldn't confederate certain like stuff or whatever if you didn't have the original lords, and I can't remember exactly which things, but like, you know, basically they tried. There were sort of like ways around it where you could recruit stuff through other stuff or whatever, and so I think they tried to like block that off basically so you couldn't do it. I can't really think of a example right now, but yeah, I feel like that's like the opposite way around. Like, you know, if somebody's like, you know, working their way around to getting Chaos Dwarfs by some sort of allied recruitment or something like that, and they haven't bought the DLC, then obviously they want it, but they can't afford it or whatever. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and like no one who like loves Chaos Dwarves like goes, oh, I just won't buy the DLC. I'll just try to recruit them through allied recruitment and shit. You know what I mean? Like, so like, letting people kind of have roundabout access to a little bit of something like actually increases their wanting for it, you know what I mean? Like you're not like, yeah, and you're not like giving it away for free and stopping people from buying it, because, you know, people would buy it, or if they're doing that, then they would have bought it if they could, you know. That's my take on it. But yeah, so I reckon if they give you access to those other races without having those other races, which I assume is the way that it works, then that's a good workaround to and then kind of the opposite to the way that some of the decisions they made in the past, and one that I would applaud, because yeah, how many units are there that are from other factions?
The befouled, Nurgle's legendary hero.
So K's swans are all already available to Nurgle. The Warriors of Chaos dude,
which is earned through battles and events. Powerful campaign abilities. Kate Zach Fimdarak.
The Chaos Warriors
is Kargan the Crazy.
Dude has, I think the Shaggoths. Yeah, I think the Shaggoths and the Hellcannons maybe aren't available to Nurgle normally. This guy's got all Norscan stuff that wouldn't be available to Chaos. More Norsca stuff. Beastman, yeah, none. Oh, actually, no. These dudes are probably available to. Are they available? Not sure.
And Azar Doombolt. All heroes.
And yeah, obviously these aren't. But yeah, so I feel like if they make all that stuff available without the respective DLCs, which is assume is how it is, then that's actually gonna that's kind of like more advertising for people, you know. Like if somebody somebody who's new to the game like buys like Warhammer 3 and they buy the Tamurkhan DLC and then they get to try out all these other races, it's just gonna like fuel their desire more to buy those other packs. It would for me anyway. Yeah, so I don't know, I feel like that's the way to go. Nurgle Chaos Dwarfs to see, yeah, for sure. We're like, yeah, imagine just having and it's like the three best units as well. Like if I had to pick, like if somebody said pick, you can only have three of the the sexiest fucking Chaos Dwarf units you can possibly have. Those are the three I would pick. Like literally the Dreadquake Mortar, the Blunderbusses, and the Iron Swan. What are they called again? Iron Swan? Whatever. The halberd, the Fireglaive halberd dudes.
Grievances to satisfy Tamurkhan's chieftains will influence, but for now, I spy with my Ezar or Kargan. We'll get to both eventually. And Kargan's
Yeah, those faceless helmets on the Infernal Guard. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, those faceless helmets on the Infernal Guard look so good.
Dominance to purchase a unit of Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses.
It's cool how the blunderbusses are like the sort of new school Assyrian helmets with the big heads, and the Infernal Guard are the real old school like Chaos Dwarfs before they really had like so much sort of identity, you know. So they've sort of captured the best of both worlds.
Of Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. With some angry dwarven engineering behind us, we'll make short work of the inferior war host. Short work. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's got a Fireglaive as well, so he's got a different weapon to the normal Chaos Dwarf lords.
Lots of different flavors of chaos, all under the Nurgle banner. It was inspired by his story, which was uniting different tribes of chaos and flavors of chaos. So we thought it was important to bring to the game.
Tamurkhan's campaign playstyle has him roaming around the Warhammer map and bringing in all these different cultures in the form of these chieftains. And in battle, these chieftains augment Tamurkhan's own abilities to smash up enemy armies and cause a lot of devastation.
It's cool seeing some of the CA guys like in the flesh. I know them. I know these guys only as text messages.
No one's ever had access to Chaos Dwarves mixed with Nurgle. The chieftain mechanic is about gaining the fealty of the other flavors of chaos, getting the best of them, and making the ultimate war host. Oh, Kask's by far my favorite. He's got.
I think some of the other like creators that have been around for a long time have like met a lot of the CA devs and stuff in real life because they've been to like overseas like they've been abroad to like special you know, events and stuff like that where they went in person. But yeah, because I'm more new to the scene, so I haven't got to do any of that stuff.
Going to use it to field a few Dreadquake mortars. I told you, Grimgor, we greenskins should stick together, but no. Look what you've made me do. Elsewhere, our Kizovite conflict has made Kargan.
It'd be cool if they changed the. I don't think they did, but it'd be cool if they changed the Dreadquake mortar model to have a Plague Ogre on it. Like, and you know how it's got that like Firebelly Ogre that loads the Dreadquake. It'd be cool if they switched out the Firebelly for a Plague Ogre.
His march of the crazed ability to refill his army's campaign movement and begin the siege of Karak Vrag ahead of Tamurkhan's slow arrival. That's a lot of orcs, so we've split into 4 fronts. Kargan and our Chaos Lord are leading the main bulk, and across the way, we've got one small army and a pair of lonely siege engines. With Tamurkhan's reinforcements incoming, we've tricked Grimgor into leaving a section of his wall poorly defended.
What the hell? Is that like those? What the? Check out those siege engines. What the fuck? Was that always? Did Nurgle always have siege engines like that? I don't. It shows how little I played Nurgle.
Sorcerer of Nurgle is a mortal spellcaster that brings the laws of death and the laws of
that's not the Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle. That's the. I think they said something about that. I think that's the Chaos Sorcerer Lord, not the Sorcerer Hero.
Nurgle to the Nurgle.
They picked a picture of the wrong unit there, I think.
There he is. Tamurkhan joins the party, so we'll link our cavalry units up with the main bulk.
Yeah, I think they starts in between KHOLEK and Archaon.
Bile Trolls are a Nurgly twist on the idea of a Chaos Troll. They have this ability which allows them to debuff enemy melee defense, which allows all of your Nurgle units to really hit a lot more reliably.
Walls mounted. Gates coming down. The plague can be slowed but never stopped.
I don't know if they're lords or heroes.
Nurgle's gift, then Kask the Befouled.
Yeah, does anyone know, are the dudes lords or heroes? I know Kask is a hero. I'm not sure if the others are heroes or lords. It says they're chieftains, but
he's fast, he's agile, he's really not what you
they're all
expect
heroes?
from a Nurgle
Okay.
character. which makes
That's
them
cool. So you can put, so there's the idea is you put them all in Tamurkhan's army.
As you work, Argon. Good work. I'm gonna go play with the Toad Dragons.
The Toad Dragon is the big bad beastie for the noble roster. It excels at dealing with large groups of infantry and smashing through the enemy battle lines.
Whilst Tamurkhan and the Toad Dragons break their lines,
Kind of like the Toad Dragons. Like, I've been, I don't know.
deploy some of our heaviest hitters.
The regiments
so the-
of the
okay.
Nurgle are the Rotting Riders, who are a unit of Rot Knights.
They look cool.
Angels of Decay, which are a unit of Plague Drones.
This guy gets 6 legendary heroes. Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Who is...
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, he gets like 6 legendary heroes, but you got to unlock them throughout the campaign. Well, no, he gets 6 legendary heroes plus all the other legendary heroes that are in the game as well. Oh, actually, no. Does Nurgle get access to any of?
Knights.
Would Nurgle get Harry the Hammer? No, he's just Warriors of Chaos. Actually,
I think not.
yeah, no, I guess he does get 6. Angels of Decay, yeah, sounds cool, doesn't it? So wait up. So is Chaos is the legendary hero for Nurgle. So is he not available for, like, if you play as Epidemius or as Kugath, you get Chaos for those ones as well? But I guess he doesn't. Yeah, I assume, because I thought, because Chaos is like a proper legendary hero and the others are sort of like pseudo legendary hero reskin sort of ones. Which is not a bad thing. Like, I think they look really cool. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, the others are just, obviously they're all just for Tamurkhan, except for Chaos, because he's like the legendary hero for Nurgle. I assume all factions can use him.
Begs the question,
I don't know.
who do we recruit next?
It's like how Bruckner is like the legendary hero, presumably for Elspeth von Draken. But you assume he's also available to all the other Empire factions as well. Does Warriors of Chaos get these guys? Which guys? Warriors of Chaos won't get the legendary heroes.
First impressions? Favorite chieftain? Let us know in the comments below or follow our links to wish this now.
Should we? Might have to just watch it through one more time. This is like going on half an hour of watching this trailer, but I mean, I watched the 1.5 minute trailer for like an hour last time.
Look at him.
Epidemius.
Glorious.
Epidemius is the free LC Lord. I don't think they've showcased him yet, but he was in the
He also has these kind of Nurgle abilities.
he was in the original he was in the original announced trailer.
Tamurkhan, the Maggot Lord's reeking corpse, has puppeted many powerful and
Minimum 15 times. This one goes for 12 minutes, so that would take like 2 hours to watch it that many times.
It is in this ogre tyrant's
They didn't even show him in the Lord selection. Yeah, I know. I picked up on that as well. I think it's just because they are not, you know, they don't want to showcase him yet or whatever. I think the chieftains are akin to the unique heroes for Marcus Wolfhard. Yeah, they are. Yeah, exactly. They're kind of like reskins or whatever.
Campaign with ambitions of painting the world green as Nurgle's favored. We're kicking off in Kudatha smack.
Oh, you reckon Kaz will be available to the Warriors of Chaos?
Must be the smell. I'd apologize, but I'm not sorry. Because what's there to be sorry about? Look at him. He's
Yeah, maybe.
glorious.
I was saying I assume he's going to be available definitely to the other Nurgle ones, but I'm not 100% sure, but I assume he would.
Popping back up after dying to surprise and harass the enemy general. Well, it's just good fun.
What? It's,
The enemy
so when does it happen? When he died? No. No. Where is it? Where does it say? So wait up. Shouldn't there be a section that says like enabled if blah blah blah? Like enabled if you get below 1% hit points or something like that? Maybe there's a section down the bottom that we can't see. Is plus 4% the highest? The heal's the highest now? Not sure. Yeah, I assume it's when he takes fatal damage, because yeah, there's a lot of like Tyrion and Gotrek, a few others have got this thing where if they get below like 20% health or whatever, like War Hydras have got it as well. Like if they get below like 20% health, they get a huge heal that boosts them back up again. But yeah, this one's pretty crazy. How long does it go for? 10 seconds. So he gets 40% of his health back.
General, well, it's just good fun. Coupled with the Maggot Lord trait and a -3 to wound recovery time, and you're looking at a playstyle that speaks to my
Cannot die for 10 seconds also, yeah.
disgusting chaos.
It's not a passive, it's an ability, it's a cooldown. Yeah, I mean, it looks like, it kind of looked like it was just a cooldown ability, but so you have to press the button. No, it says passive ability. So it triggers automatically.
Good fun. Coupled
When does this release? I don't think they've said yet.
Maggot Lord trait and a -3 to wound recovery time, and you're looking at a playstyle that's
Yeah, so it goes off once, but it doesn't. The tooltip didn't explain when it goes off, but from the description, I guess it goes off when it gets to 0 HP or something.
Some weeping creepers for the bonus to growth. Worth noting here, as part of the Nurgle alterations, only military buildings now feature the cycle mechanic to address player feedback.
Yeah, I don't really know, like, yeah. Didn't the Epic Games Store reveal the 30th? Oh, did it? No, that might be, maybe that's a leak, or maybe it's been announced and I just don't know about it. Making him body jump would have been cool, yeah. Because I think what's supposed to happen is if Tamurkhan actually ever die, or if his host ever dies, then this like giant worm thing kind of wriggles out of him and goes and wriggles into somebody else. Usually the person that's just killed him. That would be super cool, but yeah, I don't know, a bit crazy to have in the game as a mechanic. Yeah, I wish. I don't know. Is it like? So what I'm getting from this is that basically all of these economy buildings over here are just normal buildings now. We don't know how much they cost or anything. Did it mouse over?
Great for Nurgle's economy. For an in-depth dive into the change.
Didn't mouse over that. It said for an in-depth guide into the changes, we can look at the blog. I don't know if I can just stick this up here. So this is a blog that came out yesterday, I think. So this is talking about the plagues. Plagues now exist in a web with certain symbols, certain symptoms connected with each other, letting you combine 3 of them to create a plague. Blah, blah, blah. Symptoms location. Yeah, symptoms location within the plague web will shift with every 3 plagues. So your first plague may allow for a connection between symptoms granting casualty replenishment, growth, and recruitment health, but not on the next cycle. So so yeah, so you have to keep like redesigning your plagues all the time. This is pretty cool. New type of symptom, blessed symptoms. These are assigned randomly and changed every plague. Well, blah, blah. Okay, so every time the plague's symptoms change around, there'll be a new setup on here, and like some of them will be blessed. I don't know if can we tell which ones are blessed? Yeah, I don't know how you tell which ones are blessed, but yeah, a couple of them, the nodes or whatever, will be like double effect. So if you hit those ones, you get like super plagues. Yeah, where's the stuff about the plagues now have an immunity period, so you aren't constantly under the thing. I thought the plagues already had an immunity period of like 5 turns or something. Didn't they already have an immunity period? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Kugath is. I think the idea is that Kugath has more quality plagues, whereas Epidemius is more about like getting just heaps of plagues. I assume Tamurkhan also can do plagues. Oh yeah, both. Yeah, all of them can use plagues. Yeah, but I think Epidemius is supposed to have like more plagues, and Tamurkhan's supposed to have. I mean, Kugath's supposed to have like better plagues, and maybe Tamurkhan's just got normal plagues or something like that. Plagues can now be mutated with increased effects. All right, fuck. There's just too much plague stuff to. There's too much plague stuff. I'll have to see how that all plays out in game. Yeah, cyclical buildings. Blah blah. Military buildings are still cyclical, but all remaining buildings are now static, like other factions. Military buildings now cost infections instead of treasury. Oh, okay. Military buildings now cost infections instead of treasury to help with managing the choice between improving infrastructure and recruiting forces. We've done an economy pass in the buildings to help with Nurgle's difficult financial situation, allowing players to choose the treasury building rather than having their economy gains split between all chains. What? Oh, you just mean that we can now build money buildings instead of having to rely on the chains, the other chains too, yeah. Resource buildings have had an effect overhaul, but no mention of what it is. Cult buildings have had an affect pass, but no idea of what it is. The remaining cyclical buildings can now be rushed by spending infections. Oh, okay, so that's interesting. So you can build the cyclical buildings can be rushed. So the normal buildings can't be rushed, but the cyclical buildings can be rushed. So sort of like how you spend slaves to rush buildings for dark elves and chaos dwarfs. Army abilities are changing so that now they're based on plagues. So basically, the more plagues or like AoE debuffs or plague debuffs or spell debuffs or whatever, more negative effects that you've got on the enemy, the faster your army abilities recharge. So that's pretty cool. I wonder if they changed it so the Nurgle cultist also is charged up by that as well, instead of being like damage taken or whatever it was before.
Changes, check out the links below to read the blog. Much like a garden, a dependable economy relies on stability and an inexhaustible supply of fertilizer.
Resource buildings for Nurgle are plus hero cap and income in the province. They have a lot of ways to go with it, but they're really strong as is with the hero cap. Yeah, no, currently they're hero cap. I'm saying, what did they change? Because in there they said they've done a pass on it, but they didn't say in the log what they changed.
This time, maybe you can make them a bit more successful.
He comes with all these really exciting units that I think Nurgle players have been dying to get their hands on. So yeah, he's definitely going to fill some holes in that roster.
I assume it's just rushing construction. Where'd you get the impression it was rushing cycles?
He can bring to bear against single targets.
But yeah, that would make sense though if it was rushing cycles. Maybe it's both.
Smaller targets that deal anti-large damage, or when he's shot at from a distance.
The Nurgle tech tree has been rebuilt from the ground up. Currently, it's all about Kugas Realms of Chaos experience, where we wanted it to be more dynamic, that works for every Nurgle character. We reworked elements of the Nurgle feature set because we thought the theme was there, but maybe it just needed to be dialed up to 11.
I think this is the first playthrough video that doesn't use the Realms of Chaos map. What do you think that means? I think they've been pretty transparent, Christian, about their will to move away from Realm of Chaos and pay everything pretty much focusing on Thrones of Decay, not Thrones of Decay, Immortal Empires now. Like Immortal Empires is like the main game, you know, is the real game. It's what we've been building towards since before Warhammer 1 even came out. Like before Warhammer 1 was even released, the whole series was touted as a 3-game project that was all going to combine into one mega map that was going to deliver the most definitive Warhammer fantasy experience ever. You know, that's the whole project. That's the whole mission of this game, you know, is to create the most definitive Warhammer fantasy world that's ever been created. You know, it wasn't to make some little bespoke Realm of Chaos fucking thing. Like that shit is a side project, you know. That shit's over now. Now back to the main game of making Immortal Empires. That's what I think it should always have been. And I feel like Creative Assembly is pretty much on board with that now. They've made a few statements about it, basically saying that, you know, that they know that most people play Immortal Empires, so basically they're focusing on that. Also, I think one of the no. I think did who was the free LC? Oh no, that was. What was the last free LC thing before the stuff that was in Shadows of Change? The last thing before Shadows of Change was Warriors of Chaos and Chaos Dwarfs. Neither did Warriors of Chaos and Chaos Dwarfs. Neither of them had free LC, did they? Apart from the rework stuff. Oh no, they had free LC heroes, but no free LC lords for a while.
To be this big bruiser beat stick, swapping bodies feels like it loses a little bit of that fantasy for how we'd envisioned him, and the chieftains kind of carry where he can't quite handle himself.
Good work, Case.
Yeah, it's like Harry Hell. Yeah, no, no, not the heroes. Yeah, the heroes can be inserted easily wherever. That it doesn't require you to. Yeah, Bellica was already in Realm of Chaos though. Thanks, Swaniac. Yeah, now Bellica was already in Realms of Chaos though, and I was just saying, like, what was the last thing that they had to actually go out of their way to create a starting position and everything in Realms of Chaos? But yeah, I don't really remember. But yeah, I think yeah, like going forward into the future, you know, I think we're going to see them focusing less and less. Like, I'm guessing they still need to make the DLC somehow interact with Realm of Chaos, at least, you know, somewhat, which is a shame because I really just wish that we could just forget about it, you know. But yeah.
Our garden's growing nicely, we're pushing into the blood marshes, and our liquefying mouth plague is ravaging the withering fortress. That's a tongue twister. As part of the Nurgle changes, we've addressed feedback that should make plagues more experimental and less min-maxy, so you feel like a real pox brewer. Unfortunately for us, I don't have enough infections right now. Dang. Actually, doesn't matter. Our latest conquest has put us in a position to recruit new hideous...
Hey, Summoner Sike. No, you can't confederate Valkyrie with Scarbrand. They're two different races. Scarbrand's Demons of Chaos, and Valkyrie is Chaos Warriors. You can only Archeon and Bellicor could confederate Valkyrie.
Already embedded himself in our army and offers powerful units in exchange for a cost of dominance, which is earned through battles and events. Our conflict with the Norscan Kurz has won us Case's continuous loyalty, in turn unlocking additional boons.
I'm gonna tell my friends I told you so. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Astankia still. Hey, I mean, I was like, initially when I played her, I was kind of like, she's just way too overpowered, and like all her abilities and everything are too crazy, and like compared to, you know, compared to Boris and Kataryn and Castalton, so strong is boring. Yeah, so strong is boring, but also like, it's kind of like the Hellman Gorst thing, you know. It's like you've got these like epic, you know, you've got Vlad von Carstein, Manfred von Carstein, two of the most epic and powerful characters in the entire world, and then they bring in like Gorst. Actually, no, Gorst is a bad example, but you know, it's kind of like as if it's like in that example, it's like Mother Estankia is Gorst, right? But instead of like Vlad and Manfred being super powerful and Gorst just being okay, it's like Vlad and Manfred are just average, and Gorst is like the most powerful fucking thing that ever existed. You know what I mean? Like, and that's like, do you know what I mean? Like, Mother Estankia is just like fucking a holocaust on the world compared to the rest of the, because like she's just so much more powerful than the rest of the Kislev factions. But I think I was sort of thinking about it again recently, and I was thinking maybe it's just because I don't know her, you know. Like, if I knew, like I actually, I don't really know that much about oh, who's the, sorry, I'm getting confused about my names now. But like, if she was like the most epic, you know, mage to have ever lived or whatever in the Warhammer world, then you would think it's kind of cool because that's how she should be, you know. But yeah, but just because Mother Stanky is just like essentially no one who just didn't exist before her DLC got created, you know, so it's sort of that. I think that's partially why I just didn't really like her that much, you know, and I didn't think that she was like worthy to be so powerful. But I mean, in the new lore that's been made for her, like I think she is supposed to be like that, you know, like this ultimately powerful, you know, creature.
Ezard don't much fancy your kind, and he's been positively popping with excitement and overflowing with fealty with each volley of his Doombolt. We've got dominance growing out of our boils, and we're going to use it to field a few Dreadquake mortars.
A few Dreadquake mortars?
We greenskin should stick together, but no. Look what you've made me do. Elsewhere, our Kisevite conflict has made Kargan crazed with love for Tamurkhan, so we'll activate his March of the Crazed ability to refill his army's campaign movement and begin the siege of Karak Vrag ahead of Tamurkhan's slow arrival.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like with Mother Stankia, it's like,
So we've split into four.
Yeah, like for me, like Katarин and Boris were like two characters that I'd known about for a long time, and I've actually read novels that have Katarin in them, and she's like this terrifying, terrible, like just like scary as fuck, basically, monarch, with really powerful magic and stuff. And so, and do you know what I mean? And then it just seems, and then have like Mother Stenkia come in, who's a character that I didn't even know existed, and then she's like just ridiculously more powerful than everybody else. It's like, I don't know, it just seems weird. But I think it's just a matter of like maybe not being familiar with the character or whatever. So she's obviously maybe in the lore she's meant to be more powerful than Katarин and Boris and everybody. So just sort of didn't make sense to me at the time, but maybe I'll come around to it.
Walls mounted, gates coming down. The plague can be slowed.
Yeah, I think a lot of the problems that I have with
spread Nurgle's gift than Kask the Befouled.
I'd love it if the base factions weren't so much weaker as compared with the DLC ones. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. But I think one thing I'm sort of coming around to as well is that it all kind of works out in the end most of the time. Like, like Cal Franz was a lot, like had that thing going on a lot. Like he's like left behind a lot compared to the newer lords. But they kept updating him and he kept like getting better kind of without having them to totally redesign new faction mechanics for him or anything. This the bonuses that he got like actually kind of made Carl like pretty cool, and I imagine he's going to get even more pretty cool like in the new update, because I imagine Empire's going to get a significant update. So yeah, it's like I think a lot of the ones that I'm not happy with currently will work out in the end, I guess.
The Rotting Riders,
like I wouldn't be surprised if Kislev get more reworks later on down the track,
which are a unit of plague drones.
Until we like run out of DLC and there's no more updates for anybody, not much. Then not much more. Whoever's missed out at that point will just be stuck in their state, whatever it is. But if the game kept developing long enough, eventually all of this stuff would get fixed up.
Reinforcements, eh?
Yeah, that was Bad Miracles that gifted that membership, Jay Evans. Thanks again, Bad Miracles. Appreciate the support, buddy. Who they have left for Kislev Lords? Oh no, I wasn't saying they're going to add new Kislev Lords in. I'm just saying that if the development cycle keeps going, like then they usually go back and tweak old factions when they they get feedback about them being boring or not strong enough or whatever, So like I don't know. For example, like maybe the next DLC might be Slanesh, right? And there'll be a Slanesh Lord that's got some sort of mechanic where they can influence other lords or something through their Slaneshi sexiness or whatever. And then they'll be like, oh, look, we need Kislev, the old Kislev Lords need to be brought up in line or whatever. So we'll give Katarin a version of that same mechanic, but hers works off fear of the Ice Queen instead of sexiness or something, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm not saying that will happen, but just as a like quick example of what I'm talking about. Just, yeah, I think a lot of these imbalances and things, like they try to like tweak the older factions, mainly not with giving them full reworks, but with just numerical bonuses to different units and stuff like that. T'Challa, yeah. I'm not really that into T'Challa, really, but just because of my thing. I prefer humanoid lords, preferably humanoids in heavy armor, preferably thick as fuck, giant, muscle-bound humanoids with heavy armor. That's like my ideal. So yeah, I don't really like weird demon dudes with like snake legs and shit. It's like I don't mind that they're in the game, but it's not going to be my favorite character to play personally for myself,
Tamurkhan offers the fantasy of building a warband from scratch.
Good work, Kask. I couldn't ask for a better right hand.
Timmy Can is like Wolfheart with his own hero stack. Yeah, sort of, but seems like way better, like way more powerful. See, like the Warhammer 3. Yeah, there seems to be a bit of a theme developing with the Warhammer 3 factions. Like their faction mechanics just seemed like way over the top, super powerful, with all the candy thrown at you. Like especially Tamurkhan. Like Do you know what I mean? Like he's got like heaps of, he's got all the normal like Nurgle plague mechanics and special buildings and all that kind of stuff. But then he's got all these extra free, like special unique heroes. Plus he's got all the best units from like every race, you know. Plus all of those heroes can have like special abilities that do crazy shit, like give you an extra turn or whatever, and it's like stuff like that. Plus each of them comes with like a unique legendary magic item. It looks like, you know. Plus, you know, like this seems to be the theme of the Warhammer 3 DLCs now. Like with Shadows of Change was the same way. Like all the Shadows of Change lords just had like crazy over the top, like super powerful faction mechanics and stuff. So yeah, I guess it's not necessarily a bad thing, but like I said, I think yeah, if it's like a faction that I feel like doesn't necessarily deserve it, you know. And yeah, and I think that's a problem when you have like the most beloved characters being released first as the core characters for the race, and then you have these sort of add-on characters coming out later, like Mother of Stankia, and have them be like way more powerful than the original ones. It's sort of like, yeah.
An inexhaustible supply of fertilizer. And with that in mind, let's go beat the fertilizer out of these Norskins.
Tamurkhan's whole inspiration was the Throne of Chaos novel.
It's not really pay to win. Pay to win is like... Pay to win is like is a thing that applies to like multiplayer, you know. I feel like because like single player is not really about winning; it's about having fun, in my opinion. Like, and you can already win without the DLC.
Tamurkhan is a really tanky character who has a lot of weapons.
It's just like it's just it makes it way more like it's not really pay to win. It's like pay if you want to play a super overpowered faction that has no challenge, you know, kind of thing. That's like more how I'm describing it.
Experience where we wanted it to be,
you know what I mean? It's like if you want a challenging campaign that where you have to like make the best of the mechanics that are available to you, then you should play the base factions. If you want to just have every fucking nuclear missile toy under the sun, then play the DLC factions, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's the vibe that they're going for.
A little bit of that fantasy for how we'd envisioned him.
But I was thinking as well, like some of these newer mechanics, some of these newer factions, like what Tamurkhan is like described here and stuff. Like I feel like if you're like a new player to the game, you wouldn't even be able to absorb all the shit that's going on. Like I don't know, it's hard to imagine what it would be like. It's hard to imagine what it would be like if you had never played Total War before. Like you didn't know about replenishment over the end turn, you didn't know about, you know, how recruitment works or fucking anything, you know what I mean? Like just you have to learn everything from scratch. And then all the Tamurkhan stuff, there's like all these extra, then there's plagues in this different window, then there's these fucking chieftains in a different window, you know, there's just all these different windows with different stuff. Like, you know, I can imagine new players just playing for ages and being like, oh, I didn't know that I could do plagues, you know, or whatever. But yeah.
Which is earned through battles and events. Our conflict with the Norscan Kurz has won us Kasek's continuous loyalty, in turn unlocking additional boons and powerful campaign abilities. Joining Kasek
Fuck Bowman.
is Kargan the Crazed.
No, before the Wolfheart DLC, you used to just build a barracks straight away and recruit crossbowmen.
To build our unending host. With their own petty grievances to satisfy, Tamurkhan's chieftains will influence.
It's not like you couldn't play without bowmen.
Their ultimate devotion.
You used to just rush crossbowmen, exactly. All it did was just make it more no-brain and easy.
I spy with my decaying eye Skaven ruins to the south, and if I know my.
I hope the fuck they nerf bowmen. I hope the fuck they nerf bowmen in this DLC. I fucking hate bowmen.
Skaven or Kislev, Ezar or Kargan. We'll get to both eventually.
Empire archers.
Hell cannons are tempting, but the coward in me is crying out for some better ranged units.
Skaven is pay to win DLC.
Doombolt into our merry band and use our remaining dominance to purchase a unit of Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusters.
But yeah, well, another way to look at it is that it's it's not pay to win. It's just pay to be less boring. You know, pay to be more fun.
I'm sorry.
It's like we could just leave the game the way it is and never add anything to it, never add any new units, never add any new lords, never make it any more fun than it already is. Just the base game factions, no more that, you know. Or you can pay the CA and then they can make some more stuff to make the factions more fun. You know what I mean? Pay to be easy, yeah. But no, essentially it is literally pay to be more fun. Like, and that's what CA are selling. They're selling more fun. It's not like it's not pay to win because it's not a competitive game. It's a single player game.
Are unique even from some of the ones we've done before. So no one's ever had access to Chaos Dwarves mixed with Nurgle. The chieftain mechanic is about gaining the fealty.
There's something wrong with me. I'm not super excited.
Getting the best.
Well, aren't you more of a dwarf man, Plot Monkey? More of an empire dwarf? Maybe vampires. Probably more like vampires than dwarfs than empire. Something like that. I imagine Nurgle's not very high on your excitement list, so it doesn't make sense that you're not going to be too excited.
Azar don't much fancy your kind, and he's been positively popping with excitement and overflowing with fealty with each volley of his doombolt.
Pay to ignore technical debt. Yeah, see, there's this whole like narrative going on about the tech debt and all that kind of stuff, and I'm not saying that like that stuff's not true or whatever, but it's just not, it's not our concern. Like, I just don't give a fuck. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, all I care about is that they provide quality DLCs regularly. If they have to overcome a massive tech debt to do it, then so be it. If there is no tech debt and it's actually really easy for them, that's fine too. I don't give a shit. Like, that's not my problem. You know, my problem is just consuming the product after it's been created and it being a good product. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm not being provided with a good product, or I'm not getting enough content or whatever, then I might be upset about that, and then I could look for reasons. But I'm not going to be upset about the reasons if there is no effect. You know what I mean? So I guess all I'm saying is, don't be angry about tech debt. Just be angry if you're disappointed in the DLC, or be angry if the DLC is delayed or whatever.
There he is. Tamurkhan joins.
Like with Shadows of Change, I think people were angry with the delays, and they were angry with the lack of content and all that kind of stuff. But the tech debt thing was more of a reason. It's not like a reason why those things might have happened. It's not like you should be angry about them for having a tech debt, because everyone has a tech debt.
This ability which allows them to debuff enemy melee defense, which allows all of your Nurgle units.
But I don't know. That's just my take on it.
Walls mounted. Gates
well, I'm really sorry about that, man.
The plague can be slowed but never stopped. Who better to spread Nurgle's than Case?
Yeah, I feel like if you're not enjoying the game, like, just don't try to, you know? That's my advice to you. Like, just don't try to enjoy it, because then it, like, if you like forcing yourself to play it and forcing yourself to look at it and try to enjoy it and shit like that, that's what drains you the most, you know? That's what makes you hate it the most. Whereas if you just go away and just play another game, enjoy the other game that's totally different, and then if and when your interest gets pulled back to Total War, then you'll be all refreshed and you'll be excited about it again and stuff like that, you know? Like whenever I play another game, whether it's even for one day or it's for a week or something, and then I come back to Total War, I love it. It's so exciting. Like it refreshes my excitement for the game, you know? But yeah. But the thing that kills me the most is when I'm feeling not really feeling it, you know, and then I'm like, oh, I should just play anyway because I should stream something or whatever. And then that like kills me even more. So yeah, I feel like, yeah, if you're not feeling it, just that's all right. Just have a rest. Thanks, Michael.
And Noxbringer, who is a soul grinder. My favorite out of these regiments of renown are the rotting.
Hey, Danny. Is this a new game? No, this is not a new game. This game's been in development for like 7 or 8 years now, but they just keep making it bigger and bigger and bigger. It was like a 3-part game, and they got all 3 parts kind of connected together to make like one big mega game with a mega map. And yeah, so the 3rd part came out, what, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. So we're in the final part now, where they're putting the polishing final touches on it, hopefully. So yeah, great time to find out about it. You got a lot more content than you would have had if you'd found out about it 7 years ago. But yeah, I'm probably the least excited about Nurgle that are out of all of the factions, because I just love dwarfs and Empire so much. But I gotta say, I do like the look of this. This Nurgle stuff.
Orcs, more fertilizer for the garden. Our war host grows with our fealty. And
also like the amount of stuff that Nurgle got here. If Khorne gets the same amount of stuff, Like, I really hope that Khorne gets the 2 legendary lord. Like, whenever they do the Khorne DLC, if they do a Khorne DLC, yeah, I hope they do, like, there's a Khorne legendary lord, and there's a free LC Khorne legendary lord as well, because I feel like Khorne is the most, like, I don't know. I feel like Khorne is the most generally appealing of the Chaos Lords, you know? He's sort of the most similar to Chaos Undivided in a way, like he's the least sort of weird and the most like warrior-ish. And yeah, I'd like to see a couple of different varieties of Khorne Legendary Lord, because both for me personally, and also because I think that'd be more appealing to people. You know,
Tamurkhan offers the fantasy of building a warband from scratch.
wish they expanded the Nurgle color palette a little. Yeah, you can have some more like deep purple intestines coming out and stuff like that. But yeah, yellow, green, brown, and purple is pretty much it as far as Nurgle's concerned. This game has PvP. Yeah, this game does have PvP. You can play multiplayer campaigns on the campaign map where you play over over hours and hours, or you can also just play a single battle against somebody that usually takes about 10 minutes. There's a pretty good competitive scene, I think, for single player battles. There's a little bit of a scene for multiplayer co-op or PvP games, but not as much as the single player, the multiplayer battles, I think.
I'm not sorry. Because what's there to be sorry about? Look at him. He's glorious. A solid set of starting abilities makes Tamurkhan.
What do you think about these
Feast of the Maggot Lord is particularly interesting to me because popping back
like, what do you think about these gameplay videos? So with these gameplay videos,
coupled with the Maggot Lord trait and a -3 to wound recovery,
I don't know,
looking at a
like,
style that speaks to my soul.
Sometimes there's like the way that they have like this kind of jokey kind of over voiceover, you know,
worth noting here as part of the
like it's not bad, and other content creators that aren't part of Creative Assembly will do it as well. But yeah, I guess I was just wondering, like, do you think it's better like this with like a few jokes here and there and like a more of a friendly voiceover, or English humor, yeah. Sean McDonald. I think I've seen Sean.
This time,
but yeah, do you think that what am I trying to say? Yeah, so what I was trying to say is, like, they could do it in this way where it's more like conversational with the devs chatting away and stuff like that, or they could do it with that lady that does all the voiceovers and make everything all like scary and shit. But if they did that, like if they did the like scary voiceover lady style, then it would be less informative, like, because she wouldn't be able to talk about all the little details and talk to us as consumers, you know. It'd have to be all like in character and stuff, whereas the jokey tone thing is like a way that Creative Assembly can talk directly to us, but I feel like it detracts a little bit from the atmosphere. Like, you know, like if you go back to that trailer, let me try. So yeah, if you go back to the Thrones of Decay trailer, like the tone of that is like spot on, you know. I'll just quickly play it. Like when you watch this, it just like it pulls you into the world, you know. Actually, I'll get rid of my face. Yeah, so like I feel like that that video just really pulls you into the world, you know. Whereas, yeah, I feel like the jokey kind of videos don't, like, kind of almost can do the opposite a little bit sometimes. Like, I don't think it's a bad idea to have the voiceovers, but
Tamurkhan is a really tanky character.
I don't know.
Has a lot of weapon strength that he can bring
Like,
to bear against single
I think it can be. I think
targets.
it doesn't have to be ultra serious. Like, it doesn't have to be in character. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I think this one's okay. But like that one, there was I think Samolok made that point that when they dubbed the Demon Prince Daniel in one of these videos, it did really just destroy a bit of the mystique of the character, because like he's referred to almost universally as Daniel now, you know, and it just like, what am I trying to say? Like if the Demon Prince was like your favorite character and you loved what do you call it, the Demon Prince, if he was constantly referred to, everybody who talked to you about him called him Daniel all the time, like it would kind of make you almost embarrassed to have him as your favorite character, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like I don't know, like, yeah, so I just feel like it's not like terrible, but it's like a missed opportunity to like not damage his mystique, I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
Conquest has put us in a position to recruit new hideous help. Tamurkhan's chieftains are a ragtag band of vile.
Yeah, I feel like maybe a little bit less jokiness in the future videos might be a good idea, I guess, is where I'm getting at. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a bit of jokiness is good, but maybe too much. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I guess I don't really know what the answer is. I guess I just wanted to raise it as an issue.
In turn, unlocking additional boons and
I agree. I play Yuri a lot, but I don't mind people calling him Daniel.
Is Kargan the Crazed, Katezak Fimdarak,
Nice.
Mornhow, Grokma.
It's like Chorfs.
And Azad.
Yeah, Chorfs.
All heroes with their own merits, and will need to.
Yeah, but I mean, there's going to be nicknames that are going to come up from the community anyway. I just feel like, you know, Creative Assembly doesn't need to feed that side of it. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's a hard one though, because like maybe there's a counter argument to that like in the modern meta, like of marketing and stuff, memes are a way of getting extra bandwidth or extra like repetition basically of your message, you know. And maybe the fact that he got nicknamed Daniel made more people want to gleefully, you know, call him Daniel to their friends, and so that, like, even though that was kind of destroying the mystique of the character to a degree and making him a figure of a joke figure basically, it was at least getting the message out, like kind of like, you know, there's no such thing as bad publicity kind of thing, I guess. So yeah, I don't know.
Lots of different flavors of chaos all under the Nurgle banner. It was inspired by his story, which was uniting different tribes of chaos and flavors of chaos, so we thought it was important to bring to the game.
Tamurkhan's campaign playstyle has him roaming around the Warhammer map and bringing.
It's a tough balance to strike. There's a healthy amount of humor in Warhammer Fantasy after all. Yeah, true. But it's always like hidden just below the surface. Sometimes very barely below the surface, but you know what I mean. Like tic-tac-toe, right? His name is got some apostrophes and shit in there, so that if you don't really say it out loud, you might not realize that it's tic-tac-toe, you know. And that's kind of like the way they do it. Like they'll change the names just enough that it's like, if you know, then it's obvious, but if you don't know, then it's not. It doesn't stick it in your face too much, you know what I mean.
The perfect remedy for backstabbing Grimgor. Whilst we were busy with Boris, Mr.
Anyways,
yet I'm struggling to be upset.
Yeah, I don't know if there was anything else that anyone was like super keen to recap on or anything like that, but yeah, I thought I'd drop in. I had yesterday off streaming, but I don't know. I'm sort of torn because I can't show any of the new content yet. I can't talk about it or anything, and I'm pretty sure most of you guys just want to find out more about the stuff that's coming out. So it's kind of a weird place to be in to do like live game content, because, you know, I feel like everybody really just wants to find out about the new stuff. But I don't know, like I could just have a week off and just not stream for a week, but I don't know, that doesn't feel right either, you know. So yeah, I don't know. So I was thinking I'll just I'll play a little bit of the I'll play a little bit of KHOLEK for the rest of the evening and see how that goes. You know, obviously we're probably still going to be talking about the new content, but that's okay. Excuse me. But yeah, rather than just play this video over and over for the next 5 hours, or maybe I'll play a little bit of KHOLEK. Yeah, I might play some Warhammer later on as well. Yeah. All right, let's wrap this up now. All right, that's enough of that. But yeah, I'm excited about the new stuff. It's should be good. Or an Empire channel. Well, that's the thing as well. Like, I don't know if I want to play Empire or Dwarfs or Nurgle because the new stuff's going to be coming out. Like, because I'm gonna probably start either a Karl Franz or a probably either Karl Franz or what do you call it? Gelt campaign next week. So yeah, there's probably no point in playing Empire at this point. It's man, since I've had 2 days off, I don't even remember what the hell was going on in this campaign now. Oh, what do we got? Oh, that's KHOLEK's army. Check KHOLEK out. Oh, that's right. So we just vassalized the northern provinces. How far behind is that? Return of the Vault Mercy. Might be a while. The Demon Prince is technically Yuri. I don't think he's called Yuri anymore once he becomes the Demon Prince, though. It's like yeah. But I suppose you could call him Yuri if you wanted to. God of Mountains. I guess we should like smash this since we're here. Why not? We get some money out of it. How strong is this? Yeah, KHOLEK's faction, KHOLEK's army is pretty cool. Have we got? Can we get some more monsters? No, not really. What would be my Demon Prince name? I don't know, Mercy, I guess. Yeah, there's heaps of Chaos Warriors and Demon characters called Mercy in the game, because Mercy is one of the Chaos names in the Chaos name generator, even since Warhammer 1. I've always been here. That's actually kind of cool. Just a coincidence. Yeah, I wonder why Mercy is in the name generator. It's kind of weird. I'm guessing it's sort of like a Slaanesh name. You know, like you could imagine a demon named, you know, Mercy of Seduction or Mercy of something, or, you know, whatever. Some kind of, you know, demon name that sounds like a band name from the 90s.
The shadow attack. I will rise.
I love how this just kills the entire unit. This 100%. Plus it killed a part of that. We just killed 120% of a unit then. That's my best ever. That's pretty good.
This world will die. Very good.
Hey, Jim. Mercy almost sounds more Nurgle-ish. Oh yeah, Mercy of Death or Merciful Corruption or something could be a Nurgle name, yeah. That's true. I can dig it. Should have dropped that earlier. There was some beautiful blob going on there. You know, I kind of missed it. Yeah, it's not going to hit shit now. Can we blow up some barricades or anything? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's good actually. We should do that next time we fight this,
Yes! Kill them!
Didn't take too much damage there. That's all right. Yeah, these Jade Warrior halberds are annoying.
Abomination awaits! Alright, sorry, sir. Very well. Show it to me. Yes. Time grows short. For the Chaos Gods. Nurgle's pestilent claw. The hammer! No doubt! Take this, mortals! Exalted hero, I don't fail!
No, actually, you just stay there, I guess. This exalted aspiring champions can probably just handle it by themselves. Maybe they're not. Trying to make a bit of a doom stack here. We've got a bit of a doom stack here, so trying to just use it as a doom stack where you just kind of no-brain your way into battles without having to worry about, you know, tactics and bullshit. That's the plan. Just ideally play it on 4 times speed as much as possible.
This world will die! Death! Tempest incarnate!
Now they've got a fair bit of stuff in this battle. Yeah, splitting up the blob probably was not a good idea. I might try and reunite them again over here. Yeah, KHOLEK can't quite solo the whole garrison by himself. Actually, kill that lord. Yeah, the piercing bolts of burning is good because it just lands in one spot and does heavy damage just in that one spot. So it's nice when you've got your blob there, you can just accurately drop it right next to your blob to like really wreck one particular unit or whatever.
The gods' hero!
Should be about it, right? No. Oh yeah. Should get KHOLEK to go and start kicking this door down. These spawn have done really well. Like, they keep almost dying, but they keep kind of hanging in there. KHOLEK nearly got that down by himself. Pretty good. Oh, kill this jet lion. Return to the Vault Mercy. I don't know if I want to do the Vault Mercy anymore because my beard's too glorious at the moment.
What? Take this, mortals!
How's this jet lion still alive? God damn it. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the heal, so we can just chuck some sweet heals on all of our dudes here. Probably should have done that earlier before we lost some of those entities. Hey, Shadowslap, to the glory of your beard, sir. Cheers. Oh, thanks a lot, Shadowslap. You're a legend. And I really appreciate the support, buddy. Maybe we should do a poll. Oh yeah, sorry. Gotta get Glorious Beard back. There you go. Shadowslap has paid for this viewing of the Glorious Beard. $9 gives $10 gives you like 1 hour of beard. Then the beard will shut off after an hour. Nah, not really. I just forgot to turn it on. Yeah, that's it. It's like those these dudes are putting up, I mean, I'm actually impressed by the spirit of these defenders. It's like we've been giving them a good old-fashioned flogging. But I mean, I guess these flying doom wagons are keeping their spirits up a little bit or something. I don't know why they haven't just given in already, but pay the beard, yeah, that's it. This beard ain't free. No. But yeah, I'm pretty yeah, it was interesting that Clock Monkey said he wasn't too excited about the DLC. I wonder if most people are excited or not excited. Let's start a poll. How excited are you about? Oh, maybe we should do. What are you most excited? What are you most excited for? Tamurkhan. What do we got? Tamurkhan, Elspeth. Or Malachi. Or free LC update. Or not excited. Okay, so yeah, so basically what are you most excited for? Are you most excited for one of the DLC lords, Tamurkhan, Elspeth, or Malachi? Or are you either not excited or just most excited about the free LC updates and not the DLC lords? I should do it on Twitch as well. Twitch is a bit... I'm not used to Twitch, so it's a bit harder for me to do it on Twitch. No, that's... What the fuck? Oh, no, I clicked the wrong button. Alright, here we go. Is anyone gonna die? Maybe I should quickly chuck a heal down. don't know if I spelled Tamurkhan right, but yeah. Alright, I've done the Twitch poll as well. I'm polling all areas. Choose between the Empire and the Dwarfs, you can't do it. It's a pretty big, it's a pretty hard choice. I'm excited for it all, but mostly hoping for Franz and Gelt to have fun campaigns. Yeah, I think at the moment, Franz and Gelt is what I'm most excited about as well. But I don't know. Check on last heal. Just to get these single entities up a bit. No, that's about as much as we're going to get by the looks of it. Pretty even split on the excitement meter. Curious about the Imperial Authority system. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Imperial Authority system changes. So currently Gelt and Karl Franz have the old Imperial Authority system from I don't know when did we get that, sort of midway through Warhammer 2. And it's really outdated with Warhammer 3. Like, it doesn't work with Warhammer 3 because in Warhammer 3, with the way that the diplomacy system is, you have to be able to get military and defensive alliances so that you can get allegiance points and do allied recruitment with your allies, and also so that you can get replenishment in allied territory, and so that you can get vision from your allies' allied vision. So with the current system in the live game, Gelt and Karl Franz have this Imperial Authority system where they can't actually get alliances with the other elector counts. Like the way that Karl Franz's campaign's intended to be played, or was intended to be played in Warhammer 1, is that you just conquer all of the, in Warhammer 2, was that you just conquer all of the other factions. And you're not meant to be allies with them or anything. You're just meant to wipe them out. Which is really weird and really against, like, not law friendly and stuff. But it was just, that was just the first, the first run at it. And then they made the Imperial Authority system, which is cool, but it, again, still works towards, it's better, more interesting, I guess, but it still works towards conquering and wiping out all the Empire factions. So it doesn't really work with the Warhammer 3 diplomacy system. So both of them should be getting an update.
Tempest incarnate. This world.
Occupy the. Oh, we got another Crown of Everlasting Conquest. We got 3 of them now. That's the regen item for Warriors of Chaos, by the way, which is very nice indeed. We could give one to. I should give one to Shadowlurk, the Storm's Echo. He deserves a reward for his valiant service. Boom. Have we got? Has Bad Miracles got a character in this one? Oh, we need a Badab. I thought we felt sure we would have a Badab in here somewhere. Nope, apparently not. What do we got here? Alright, this guy can be Badab. I feel like the Unquenchable, but I don't know why. That sounds more flame-like. What's like Unquenchable is more of a flame motif's name. What's like a Nurgle version of Unquenchable? Uncleansable? How do you unsanitizable? No. Undisinfectable? I'm not sure. I feel I'm trying to get a vibe of like unstoppable putrescence. Oh, we'll just go with the putrescent. Unbathable, incurable, uncleansable. The dirty. Bad to have the putrescent. There we go, that's enough. Good enough. Oh yeah, and we'll gift. Ooh, what do we get for this? That's shit. The unwashed. Yeah, we'll probably gift this to northern provinces. I think we should nip down here maybe and take that. So we've got your whole him on the phone over here. The vial. It's alright. No, I went for putrescent. It's all handled. All right. What were we trying to do over here? I was trying to make rebellions or something, wasn't I? Yeah. So let's try again here. Let's try again here. We'll see if it works.
By the eldritch I see. Yes, yes. You have my promise. Burn, steal, destroy.
All right. Yeah, we'll pop a rebellion here. The only problem is that this guy, as soon as the rebellion pops, this guy's gonna just instantly murder it. But we'll try to.
I foresee destruction.
If we put our guys over that side, then hopefully the rebellion will spawn on this side, and maybe he'll be far enough away that, you know. Or maybe we could send this guy
General.
to defend Weijin. Is he already defending Weijin? I think he's already defending Weijin. Now piss off and defend it then. Get away from me. Oh yeah, that's right. We were kicking Grimgor's ass over here as well. I think we smashed Grimgor. He's wiped out. But he could be revived in Eagle Ares if we wanted to make him our vassal, which I kind of do. But we need to... Eagle Ares. Yeah, we need to trade Eagle Ares though. We've got these two. Yeah, Gorgia Rock. We need to make a rebellion. Oh, cool. We've got a rebellion. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I need to get... Oh, crap. So the idea of this campaign basically is to, yeah, make rebels, revive them, revive the original faction, have them take over the settlement, and then immediately cap that settlement to make the rebels our vassals. But the problem is that we've got all these other vassals that want to fight for us and kill our vassals. Oh no, we can't confederate Grimgor because he's been confederated already into those guys, so that's cool. Yeah, so we'll send them down there. So that's okay. So I don't have to worry about Grimgor. So the Grimgor would be revived there. But if I try to revive him there, I won't get him. I'll just get whatever generic rebels because Grimgor's already been confederated by these guys. But yeah, but these guys we can revive, and we can also get a rebellion here and get a different bunch of rebels there, and we can also get a rebellion here and get a different bunch of rebels there, so a different revived faction there. So there's actually 3 different ogre factions we could get here, but it's going to be really hard to get them with these guys doing their thing. So
Let us corrupt. The gods smile.
if I can,
Now.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work out. I think these guys are going to kill him. Yeah, I think that's going to be the main problem. Is trying to like revive the vessels without our own vassals killing the vessels that we're trying to revive. All right, now we want to try and wipe out the rest of these. Wipe out the rest of these western provinces.
Cataclysm. On the trail to despair. Glory awaits. I foresee destruction. Now they will see true power.
We're actually buzzing for Nurgle's rework. Yeah, I think Nurgle's rework is going to be interesting, but I'm mainly excited about Empire and Dwarfs, so it's probably going to take me a while before I actually get around to testing out Nurgle's rework, because I'll be too busy with Empire and Dwarfs first, I think. Or maybe I'll go... Actually, yeah, maybe I'll go... Oh, fuck, I don't know. I'll probably just do like one stream of each, or... I don't know, what do you guys think I should do? Because... So on the 16th, I can show the free LC stuff. You know, yeah, like the Empire and the Empire, like the old existing Empire Nurgle factions, and what do you call it? Yeah, Nurgle Empire and Dwarfs, but not the DLC Lords. But I was sort of thinking, like, I don't know. I kind of want to, yeah, I probably would just do one stream of each. But I kind of could, like, what I could do as well is on the first day, I could just not really do a stream of any. We could just go through we could just go through every faction and just look at every faction, you know? But I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe it'd be better to actually go through one faction more in depth. I don't know. I don't know.
Such potency.
Get some more trolls. Those Zeech spawn were actually doing alright. Maybe we should get some Zeech spawn, some more Zeech spawn. Doing one faction would be more fun for me, because then I could actually just play the game, you know? But I don't know, like, people might be excited to find out a little bit about everything, you know? But yeah, I think I can do... Where am I? Okay. Yeah, so on the 16th, I'll start streaming free LC stuff. And then on the 23rd, we can start showing off the DLC content. Play Empire and Dwarf, alternating, and swap after every turn. Yeah, that's right. Do a bit of that.
Now is chaos.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot we were invading Archaon's lands as well. Alright. Let's give Archaon a bit of a flogging.
There is still time for me. A glorifying act.
Lord Gyatso the 666th. John Vigo the Archdevil. Got a few renames over here.
On them. We shall weave the fates.
Alright.
Rain, ruin.
Who's it war with? We can't sell a war to them, unfortunately. Alright,
Are you a god?
Right there. What's that? Tier 2, so we may as well sack it and then occupy it with another lord.
You dare! For chaos!
As is ordained. Fate's favor.
Very well, I'll move. Moving now.
Get the good spirit leech.
Smile.
Get the Chaos Commander. Some extra XP.
Ha! The slaughter.
And we'll get the... Yeah, we'll just get the Burning Head.
Excellent.
That could be a good option for magic damage. And let's hope we can kill these pricks. Should be alright.
In the changer's name.
For chaos.
I require greater.
Alright, well, our money's getting pretty bad.
Stop this.
Pyrrhic victory. What sort of magics you got? He's got Burning Head. He's got Purple Sun as well. Crap. What level is he? Jesus. I feel like we can do better than this. Alright, we'll fight it. I don't really want to have to fight it, but yeah. Oh, is there anyone... Oh, yeah, there is someone on Twitch. Hey, Willspo. All right, I feel like some left side action. I feel some strong left side action pulling me. All right. I love the Shadowstone ability. It's always my first go-to pick whenever I play Chaos Undivided. I always go for Shadowstone first. It's the shiz. We get a screen of suicide marauders, as is only right. To protect our more valuable guys. How cool is this Chaos Fortress? But how many of these halberds will get killed? Oh, it looks bad for the halberds. Oh, 8 left. The other one was pretty good. Bit of the old magic damage coming in there. Oh yeah, the Dragon Ogres are anti-large, so they should be able to smash him up pretty good. If we can get a surround on him. Alright, now we surround him. Not really doing much there. My Dragon Ogres are getting killed. Tamurkhan. He's a ogre dude. He's a giant Nurgle maggot that infests other people. Yeah, I think we're getting our asses royally handed to us here. I might have overestimated my own power. Oh, Archaon's in there. Oh, fuck. You're getting terror routed. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Because if we get terror routed 3 times, then, you know, if you get terror routed 3 times, you're done, are you? Is that how it still works? I'm trying to...
For the Chaos Gods!
The Archaon's fucking me up. I'm not sure if we can manage this.
See who wields true power. Chaos sorcerer. Fall back!
Why is my magic only coming in super fucking slowly? Man, we're getting violated. Maybe we should just pull outside the walls and just give up on this assault. We're like, nope, we try again later. Like, all of our shit's getting terror routed constantly. Luckily they're hitting their own guys with their artillery a little bit. Otherwise we'd be doing no damage to them at all. Yeah, my aspiring champions are all getting fucked up. Feel bad. Yeah, you guys go into a suicide run on that objective.
Imbibe their souls.
How come we're stuck on 7 winds of magic? I think I've seen something like this before. No, we're not stuck on it, it's just coming in really slow. Look, that guy's messed up. He's trying to get out, but he's trapped. Oh, you got terror routed again. Oh, he just got routed, yeah.
At your command.
Where's Archaon? Oh, there he is. Asshole.
I wield forces from the god of
Oh, his shield's up now, so Spirit Leech won't even do anything.
abomination awakes. Death. Clean magic. Chaos is magic. Yes, kill them.
Try to use the
Chaos
try to use the walls as a little bit of barricade. Oh, bro, this guy's fucking screwed.
The veil is thick.
Hey, did he just get killed? Oh no, he just got shattered.
Carnage is yours.
I wonder why that guy got killed. Maybe that was Archaon Spirit Leeching him. Alright. See if we can get Archeon. Is Archeon on Dorgar? I assume he is. Yeah. So if we can get the Dragon Ogres on him, they're anti-large. And then try and get some, oh bro, this guy needs to... I don't know how he's supposed to get back out of there. I don't know, maybe he should just stay there. I'll just put him on the edge there. And you can just try to not die. Alright, we're getting Archeon down now. Let's Spirit Leech him to add to a good measure. Yeah, Archeon's going down. Alright, cool, we're getting him. Yeah, it's a pity we lost Talagast in there, because he would have been useful to have here. Alright, Archeon's going down. Where's the rest of this guy's squad? Alright, we got Archeon down. I guess if we just hang around this gate here and just kill everybody that comes in here, that might be the way to go. Oh, we lost that mage that shattered. He was the only one that had AoE. Fuck. So we got no more magic. Oh, well, that's right. When he routes, he'll go off the side, so we should be right. Oh, Radiant Ash just raided. Thanks, Radiant Ash. You're a legend. Yeah, welcome everybody that's joining from Radiant Ash's stream. Yeah, we were just checking out the new Tamurkhan stuff, and now we're back to our KHOLEK Revive and Vassalize campaign. The object of the exercise is to try to vassalize as many factions as we can, and if they die, we'll try to bring them back to life and then vassalize them. And yeah, I thought I was going to just casually wipe out Archeon, but then yeah, it all kind of went to shit, and that's kind of where we are now. Keep getting keep getting routed. Yeah, at least we got rid of the magic element. I don't think they've got any magic now, but they probably. I think we probably outmuscle them slightly. So we can probably kind of grind it out. Oh, these guys have got the
Battle Master. Fate beckons. Move.
I wonder how he'll go in melee against these Chaos Warrior halberds. Probably pretty bad because he's large. But he might get a nice... Oh, nah. I was hoping he would knock him off the wall, but... Yeah, he went the wrong way. Oh, yeah, hunted that guy off. Now I'll try and get him off and get him to come around for another cycle charge. Yeah, it's a real bummer that we lost our mage. We could pull everybody back and then shoot fireballs. That might do the trick.
Advancing.
Moving fast.
Crush them.
Oh, no good.
Sorcery. Seeking victims.
Alright, so we can get these freaking trolls out of there. They're pushing in instead of out.
This is chosen.
Sorcerer Lord.
There we go, they're coming. Right, okay, I think that's good enough. We got, oh no, I think we got them all out.
Wipe them out. Take this, mortals. I go.
Fucking hell, trying to fireball people is hard
I
work.
have my master's favor.
Sorcerer Lord. Moving fast. I go. Moving fast.
Right.
Sorcerer's bolts. Mortal magics are nothing.
Yeah, it's very slow. Alright, how about we get a big blob of trolls and a few dragon ogres and those guys, and we'll try and jam them all through the gate.
Break their binds.
Oh yeah, that was glorious. This dude just insta-killed about 10 dudes. Alright, we're going in.
Bolt of change. Trample.
And we need a lord to go in with them and give them some encourage as well.
The changer's chosen.
I have must. I go. Finch's boom.
Okay, we're gonna try and...
Absolute.
So I'm hoping if I can get them in a really tight blob, and then I can get this guy to come in, hopefully not get shot, and shoot them in the back. It might kind of work. We got one routed.
Moving fast.
Right, let's see if this guy can get in here without dying,
I go.
and just sort of shoot fireballs in the back of them.
Moving fast.
If he gets far enough away, they shouldn't chase him.
Finch's trickster.
If we hit our own trolls, that'd suck, but... Alright, let's get the rest of the large creatures in there as well.
Your will? Wipe them out.
Yeah, that's doing some damage.
Battle Master.
Starting to see some stuff routing here. I think we are winning very slowly and painfully.
Ready! Chaos Marauders! The gods in my neck! Take this, mortals!
Oh, that was a good fireball.
Take this, mortals! Kill them all. Yes! Marauder horsemen!
Right, we get some Marauder horsemen there and here, so they can shoot into these guys and
Sorcerer Lord!
help
Moving fast!
help them route.
Chaos is magic! Chaos.
Yeah, get that lord down.
Get them! True power! Sorcerer's bolts!
Didn't do much to them. Alright, everything's routed. Alright, hopefully we can just roll over them now. We just take everything down here.
Quickly! Bring us to KHOLEK! Ah!
Clean magic! Move it!
Yeah, hopefully we can just kind of keep rolling over everything one at a time. That barricade looks a bit painful to deal with though. Oh shit. These two guys need to stay out of it.
For the change! Devour. Going! Chaos Sorcerer!
Death and glory!
No, actually they can come in here.
Chaos Marauders! Very well! Need your soul!
I hope some of our units survive this.
Marauder horsemen! Charge them!
Charge them!
Wow, doing a terrible job at taking that out.
Charge them! Imbibe their souls. All will be hell. Ruin them. Your will?
Waltzing!
Super excited about the chieftain mechanic. Looks super fun and a perfect idea for Chaos Faction. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, the chieftain mechanic looks pretty cool. I think a lot of people enjoy that sort of collect them all kind of thing. And yeah, unique characters are always nice as well.
Lord! Demonhood is mine.
These Dragon Ogres are having all sorts of trouble trying to get this door down.
I bring a tempest.
wonder if these trolls would be any better at it.
Yes! No! Quickly!
Kill him!
Yeah, I can't believe how badly my blob attack went on the doorway here. That was atrocious. I just basically just suicided all my guys into the grinder, and they just got absolutely fucked by Archaon. It was a bad one, but luckily I don't rule my warband out of you know, popularity or respect for my strategic decisions. I rule my warband out of fear and just being a giant KHOLEK. Yeah, well, it was like leveled up KHOLEK. It was leveled up Archon as well. Like, you had Purple Sun and Spirit Leech and Fireball and Burning Head. You had all the things. Trying to get this door down, it's hard work.
I am channeling. Going.
Did my, oh shit. Yeah, the towers are still operational. The towers shot my
Finch's will.
shattered my lord.
Moving.
He likes Spirit Leech. Yeah, he was Spirit Leeching the crap out of my heroes. That was pretty rough. Yeah, I think if we can eventually get this... Oh, we got it down? Oh yeah, I think we just have to kill this unit Hell Cannon because it's unbreakable. So once we get that down, we'll be alright. Oh, check it out. The crew is off the Hell Cannon, and the Hell Cannon's over here. Chuck a Spirit Leech on there. Sort it out a bit quicker. I don't think we actually lost much. Like, in the auto-resolve, we had heaps of units get wiped out. Like, pretty much all of our trolls got wiped out, and stuff like that. So it was, yeah, so we couldn't do any worse than the auto-resolve. But, Khorne thought it was cool. Yeah, the blood flowed. The blood flowed for Khorne, for sure. Can Archaon slow wind generation? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was actually slow or if it was just because... I think I've been playing with other factions recently that have got like really fast wind generation, and I didn't have any... Like I think I just had default... I think by default it's one winds every 10 seconds, which is pretty slow. So there's one unit of Chaos Warriors, one spawn... Marauders aren't worth mentioning. Yeah, that was pretty good compared to what we would have lost. I'm really happy we didn't lose any of our aspiring champions. I was trying hard to get them killed. There was one that was like this one here with 4 guys left. That actually he only had about 5% of his HP left. Doomslayer. All right, nice.
Destruction for all. They will be dominated.
All right.
My ruinous powers. Spread ruin on them. A glorifying act. You have my favor. Go now. Let us corrupt. Yes.
Lord of Zinch. You're a pretender. Zinch reigns supreme. Move.
All right. So we want to stay here, and we want to make this rebel so that we can get that Nurgle faction back alive again. We don't want these guys to hang out with us though. We want them to piss off. They can, I don't know, go defend that. Because if we don't want them to take over our rebels. Will you have any montage on new lords before DLC come out? Hey, Smoking Noob. I'm not sure what you mean by montage, but I'm gonna be playing them in early access to show you guys before the DLC releases. Yeah, I've got early access. I think it's the 20th or. Yes, on the 16th, I'll be playing. From the 16th onwards, I'll be streaming free LC Lords, and from the 23rd of April, I'll be streaming the DLC Lords. Unless I'm having too much fun with the free LC Lords, and I don't, you know. But yeah, I'm able to show that. DLC comes out. I don't think they've announced the release date yet. But, you know, very soon. Yeah, there's a free LC Lord in this DLC, yeah.
Power is undisputed. Changers chosen. Might matched only by my wisdom.
How much? 5,000 we got? Can we were trying to spend more so that we can get. So that's Ruinous Bulwark. So I don't want to waste Ruinous Bulwark, but I do want to spend more on gifts so that we can unlock our Shaggoths. Because we've got like a separate theme in this one where I want to get lots of Shaggoths. So basically, what do we need? 9150, 2000. So we need about 2000. We need 2100. We need to spend. So I don't know if we pop this one, I guess. So I'll select that one, and then I pop this, and it should replace that one. So we keep our Ruinous Bulwark. Yeah, nice. And then we only need another 600 now. Yeah, we only need another 600. No, yeah, we only need another 600, and then we'll be able to recruit Shaggoths. Chief Mechanic makes it seem like you can approach the campaign differently depending on which you want to favor. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, I just assumed that you'd want to just unlock all of the chieftains and have everything, which of course you probably do. But yeah, I mean, you're probably going to have, you know, it's probably going to take time to unlock them one by one. So whichever one you focus on first will flavor, you know, the start of your campaign or the early part of your campaign or whatever. That's cool. Yeah, we'll use our hero healing cheese, just so these guys aren't going to be so vulnerable. I might put these guys on foot because they were getting absolutely violated on their horses.
Chaos, devastating winds. The eye sees, I move.
Makes it a little bit less dynamic on the field. Like having them on horseback makes them faster to move around, and also if they're mixed in with a blob of infantry, they can push through easier when they're on their horses and stuff. But yeah, in terms of just pure survivability, I think they're a bit tankier when they're on foot.
God's smile. Excellent.
Which do we want to make this guy devoted to Nurgle, or yeah, probably want to make him devoted to Nurgle, don't we? How many points we got left? Oh, we got a fair few. All right, let's get another Nurgle.
Shifting winds guide our ascendancy.
Actually, he's kind of good because he's got.
My prayers are answered. Yes, it is so. The gods smile. Now is chaos.
We need more hideous visage guys, but we don't have any more.
Are you a god? Fool.
Opened eyes, yeah. Are you a god? That's such an old one, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you could focus on Chaos Dwarfs in one, and then focus on the Skin Wolves in another one. I'm interested to know if it is a maximum of 3. Like it seemed like from the interface, it looked like it was a maximum of 3 of each of the units, but maybe it's not. Maybe you can just get 3 in that interface, and then there's another interface where you can get more, or maybe in your tech tree or skill tree line for Tamurkhan or something. Maybe you can get more.
A glorifying act.
All right. CA didn't give us the name faction of this free lord, right? No, I don't think so. But you can see in the trailer that it's Epidemius. I think he's already been identified. He's the dude that's on the little. There's like a palanquin, sort of like Kugath, but he doesn't look like a great unclean one like Kugath does. He looks more like kind of a bit like a plague bearer, but a bigger plague bearer kind of dude. Archeon wants to peace out with me already. What a total pussy. Just because I crushed his army. Smote him, threw him down upon his face. Close victory medium. I'm tempted to take the auto resolve this time after I got nearly violated last time. I don't know. Oh, fuck, this is a hard one. I don't know, because he's got all his skin wolves, and skin wolves are anti-large. So he might violate me. Well, I don't know. I don't think I'd. Yeah, I kind of think I might lose. That's the thing. Oh, you thought it was a normal hero? I don't think so. I think it's a different model. But maybe. Could just be a normal model. Alright, fuck it. Take the auto. Get it done. Quick game's a good game. Hey, Raven. Did you get the invite? Did you get did you get the Mordheim invite from me, or would you already been a member of that for a while? Yeah, I just started spreading around the invitation to people. I think, not really spreading it around, but I think Captain Codpiece shared it on my Discord, and so yeah, a few people might have come over from my community to the Mordheim. Oh, more Warpstone channel. Sorry, right. I was getting mixed up. Yeah, I think I just joined it because I think I just joined it because he said there's some rules on there or something, or maybe no. Maybe the rules aren't on there. No, he told me what the rules were. Yeah, I don't know why I joined that actually. Sorry, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just like for in future in case we want to communicate or something.
Dominance.
Oh, you edit for them. Oh, cool.
I give everything for Zinch.
Yeah, I remember I jumped in there quickly just before I started my stream on one time, yeah.
Ready.
What level is he? Level 11. We should really convert him to... Oh yeah, actually we can do this now too. So we just need another, 600 to unlock it. Oh, probably not even that now. 1180, yeah, we need 400. Yeah, 400 to unlock it. So just a normal 500 one. Like one of these or whatever would be fine. Or like this one. Alright, glorious. Now we've got to wait, we've got to cool down, so we've got to wait one more turn. But yeah, now we've got we can get Shaggoth next time. I think I'll just activate this once and then I'll just leave it on all the time. So that just means we're going to have to make an extra 150 souls per turn, that's all.
Such glorious favor.
I don't think we've really... Well, we're starting to... I'm not sure if we've actually revived any yet. Oh, well, we've revived these ogres here, but they're probably going to get killed before they actually manage to take the settlement. But yeah, no, I sort of decided to try to not focus on... not worry about reviving so much at the moment and just worry about conquering more because, you know... Reviving is a bit of, requires a bit of dicking around, you know, whereas just conquering stuff is a lot quicker.
Moving now. Have my promise.
Hopefully this guy's gonna eventually attack Gorge of Rock, hopefully before this guy comes and kills him.
Direct my recipes.
Yeah, that's the theme of the campaign basically. So yeah, so we've just revived these ogres and I'm going to try to cap them and subjugate them so I can get an extra vassal out of it. But these other vassals will probably intercede and kill them. But up here we're just reviving another faction. I'm not really, yeah, like I said, I'm not really focusing on reviving at the moment, but you know, if I can, then I will, obviously. Yeah, so we're gonna try to revive these guys.
Yes, my ruinous powers. Agree.
So a cruise over here.
Flaunts through trickery.
You dare.
How much is the control -5? I think when you siege a faction, you can control -4.
The great game.
Destruction for all. Moving. This is wise. Agreed. Mortals will quail.
-34. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we don't have any skills or anything we can use to drop it. I mean, if we get a level up on this bad boy. Oh, yep, there we go. Now it should be 35.
The slaughter begins.
Yeah.
You need a baboon? The gods smiled. What? Good. Now we sing. For chaos. The gods smile. The spoilers come. I am pleased.
All right. I wonder if I should just keep raising new lords. Oh, hideous visage. There we go. He gives us another -8 public order. Oh, there's another one as well. Hideous visage. All right, we'll get him over here as soon as we can. This guy. Opened eyes. Path to glory. Now he doesn't have any path to glory or anything. So if we replace this guy with a hideous visage guy. Oh wait up. Just give him a unit first.
Now is chaos.
Where is he? Oh, what? I thought. Oh, there was. Oh, the hideous visage guy isn't ready yet. That's him there. 3 turns. 3 turns. Crap. Oh well. I'll just replace him with somebody else then, I guess. Yeah, this guy. Maybe should make. I should probably make a Slanesh Lord at some point.
For chaos.
Yeah, it's fine, whatever. How do you make a custom match? You mean just against the AI? Just go under battle, I think, and then choose it. Put 3 points into ruination skill. What's ruination skill?
Spread ruin on them.
Oh, shit. Oh, thanks, FPAD. Fuck, I didn't even notice that. Crazy. Damn it. Could have, can we respec him out again? Who can we... Have we got... No, he's only level 2. Yeah, no, we don't really have anyone high enough. Alright, cool. Well, next time when we respec one out. So, do the Sorcerer Lords have Ruination as well? Yeah, they do. So everyone's got Ruination. Alright, so we just need to respec. Next time we do this, we'll have a bunch of Lords that'll be over level 5, so we'll be able to max out Ruination and do it a lot quicker. But that's alright. Once we bring in those other 2 Hideous Visage Lords in 3 turns time, we'll be able to get it there as well. Alright, we're getting away from our core provinces now, aren't we? Oh, this guy's here.
All shall fester.
Have we got the Iron Dragon's ability on him? Yep. I don't know if these guys are going to be strong enough to take him on.
Decay brings life.
What do we got here? He's got some magic, but we don't really have the oomph to take out the dragon himself.
I am a
don't think.
dragon, not a slave. Bring ruin.
He's only level 1.
We shall weave the
He's only
fates.
level 1. Shit. Yeah, I can't. Better bring
Mountains.
KHOLEK back up.
Unleash Captain.
I'll fight this one just so we don't get too much damage. But yeah, I think yeah, if we wreck these guys, and yeah, maybe I should hide the other lords so that Zhao can't smash them. Thanks so much for that tip, IFPAD, IPFAD, sorry. Yeah, I totally overlooked the Ruination skill line. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, Raven. Yeah, and yeah, I was talking to oh, I can't remember his name now. I was talking to Mac Legend. I was talking to Mac Legend about possibly being involved in some multiplayer campaign that they were thinking about doing at some point. And yeah, I guess sort of coincidentally, I've been talking to my chat about, you know, co-op and head-to-head and stuff like that a bit lately. I guess I've always been interested in it, but I just never really felt like it works properly. But I know a lot of people do enjoy it. And I think they've gone a long way to making improvements on it since Warhammer 1 days. But yeah, I don't know, Mac Legend said they've got some sort of house rules and stuff to try to make it, you know, more fun. So yeah, anyway, so I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by the idea of the head-to-head campaigns. One thing I noticed from watching the videos, I think I watched a bit of one of the videos, was that, like, you know, they seem to play head-to-head without set teams, so that they can betray each other and stuff like that. So I guess that's like a natural equalizer. Like if you have like a six player head-to-head match, and you have 3 Chaos players and 3 Empire players or whatever, and they're against each other in set teams, then, you know, it's much more likely that it's going to be really unequal. But if you have a 6-player free-for-all where the players are free to make alliances or whatever, then you usually, and everyone wants to win, then you have this sort of natural balance where as soon as it looks like somebody's winning, everybody else is heavily incentivized to gang up against them to make sure that they don't win, you know? So yeah, so I hadn't really thought about that before, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is my army for just rolling over everybody, and hopefully it doesn't require too much in the way of strategy. The barricade's going down. think we need too much in the way of healing, but might as well.
Hero of Nurgle. Our father, behold! Prepare to safety. KHOLEK Sarisa. Very well. I am ready.
Yeah, I wish I had to put that in the video, because I'm sure all Anthony Caputo's lords had the 3 points in Ruination, but I just didn't notice it. Sorted. Alright, that's pretty painless. But yeah, I'm assuming that no other non-DLC factions are going to get any significant fixes or reworks in this DLC, but that's okay because I think that all the DLC factions will get significant updates. At least Nurgle and Empire for sure, which is, you know, more than we got in the previous updates. So I want that sack money. But we got 30,000, I guess we don't really need it. I'm not 100% sure we'd have enough movement to occupy it.
Yes, bring the storm.
Is each? Yeah, well that's it. I wasn't too happy that like no factions really got decent updates in the last DLC. Well, this one's pretty average, isn't it? We could probably respec him. Arbal Doomborn. Should I just... I mean, I always feel like I should vary it and have like one Nurgle, one Khorne, and one Zeech and kind of, you know, rotate around like that. But like, honestly, I just love Nurgle. I want them all to be Nurgle. Training, spread food. Got a pretty crappy set of traits there, but that's alright. Got Unholy Strike. Yeah, that's pretty crap. We did get the extra spread fear though, so I guess that's cool. I probably only need one heal. So I could give him some Toxic Trooper, but No, I think I might stick with the heals. Because yeah, all of our monstrous units are armor piercing, so Toxic Trooper is not as important. Normally I'd always go for Toxic Trooper over the heal because you can get healing through the Nurgle Lords, Nurgle Caster Lords. And soon we're going to be able to have Nurgle Lore of Nurgle Sorcerers as well, heroes. But yeah, in this one we don't really need the armor piercing because we're all monstrous armor piercing units, mostly. So we'll just focus on healing, so that once we start getting our Shaggoths, it'll be all healing all the time. Was it last turn I did that? Can I now? Raiders Raiment. No, locked. Gotta wait one more turn. Toxic Troopers is good with dual weapon Khorne armies. Yeah, for sure. Well, it's just good with generally with you know, Marauders and stuff as well. Like especially in the early game. before you unlock all of your armor piercing stuff. And then if you've got like heaps of toxic troopers, then you don't really have much pressure to have to actually upgrade to the late game units because you already got, you know, armor piercing for everyone. Like you can just recruit fucking basic marauders and their armor piercing essentially. But yeah, but for our armies here, we're almost exclusively armor piercing. Like almost every unit that we're going to have is going to be armor piercing. So yeah, I feel like it's not as needed in this particular campaign. Although in almost every other campaign, I would favor Toxic Trooper.
Good.
KHOLEK. Probably should get some red line points at some point, shouldn't I? KHOLEK's selfish. He doesn't care about his red line. Since we got 3 points, I'll just may as well put the basic 3 in there.
This serves the dark powers.
I'm bored. I don't know what to do. CA just put out a video with all the new Nurgle stuff. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, you mean another one? There should be a Tamurkhan starting position blog that I think that came out like 2 hours ago that I forgot about it. Tamurkhan starting position. Is it a blog or a? Yeah. So sorry. Kara. Yeah, we talked about I showed the video right at the start of the stream, and then we watched it like 10 times in a row and talked about it for like an hour. So yeah, if you want to go back to I don't know if you can go back to the start of the stream and check it all out. But yeah, if you got anything specific comments about it or whatever, then feel free to pipe up. But yeah, the one thing that they showed after that video came out is the starting position for Tamurkhan. So yeah, I think we could already see it from the actual video, but yeah. So he starts up here. So kind of, I don't know, east of Archaon and north of KHOLEK. I know Zatan's like down here. So yeah, he's kind of up in the corner. He's kind of, yeah, actually, is he starting like right next door to Archaon? Yeah, anyway. So there's just a little bit of extra news that we hadn't covered yet. Yeah, Plains of Zembanjan. Plains of Zembanjan. Yeah, is that how you say it? Oh yeah, we're right here where we are now. This is right where we are now is where he starts.
Let us corrupt.
And yeah, and Archaon starts here in Writhing Fortress, yeah. Right next door. Alright, fuck yeah, I don't know what to do about these guys.
Boom. Plague bringer. Let the flies in. Now they will see true power.
I heed only my father's
See how that
decree.
goes. Okay, so
Yes.
I wish these guys would go away, but it doesn't look like they're gonna go away.
Let us corrupt.
I wonder if I can block. If I can kind of block them by covering this road,
Onward.
maybe. We didn't have any negative public order followers or anything. Don't think so. Corruption. Yeah, nah, nothing. Oh yeah, we got a student we can put on somebody with extra technology. Yeah, no, I'm sort of down with it. Like, I kind of want, like, what I would like is for all of the demon factions and like Archaon and yeah, I'd like for most of the Chaos Warrior factions to all be jammed in the Chaos Wastes, so that basically, because I feel like it's thematic for basically the Chaos champions to all fight it out amongst themselves, and then whoever's the winner kind of invades the old world. But yeah, I understand like people would like to have different start positions so that it's more like, you know, fresh or whatever. But yeah, I guess more from, not so much from the point of view of playing as Chaos, but from the point of view as playing as Empire. I sort of just want all of the Chaos kind of cleaned out of the central areas of the old world and just pushed to the sides, so that the I don't know. Like, I feel like the way that the old world and stuff should be is it should be like all Empire and everything, but beneath the surface there's cults and stuff. So maybe it's okay that the Changeling starts there, but I feel like having Festus already like camped out in the middle of the Empire is kind of a bit full on. But I don't know. I'm enjoying the Empire campaign at the moment with all of the enemies all over it, so it's fine.
I foresee destruction. Despoil.
Oh, I can sack it for an extra -10. Nice.
Yes, it is so. Forward, unto slaughter.
Lord of Zinch. Every step grows Zinch's domain.
Yeah, what? How? What? What is it saying? Imminent? What? How's it an imminent rebellion? Where it's like it says they're not going to get a rebellion.
Bring ruin.
I don't know. What? Didn't you clearly see there that it said it was 90? Oh, my maths is fucked. I was like 91 minus 17. That's only 98. It's like no. For some reason I was thinking For some reason I was thinking 91 was 81, and I was like, oh, that's not gonna make it. And it's like, yeah, I see what I mean. I can't do maths when I'm streaming. For some reason, it's just impossible for me to do maths when I'm streaming.
I serve
Okay.
only the dragons.
Okay, this hideous Visage one, I need to
Lord of War. Ready.
Oh, I've got no magic here. Oh no, I've got shadow. Pretty good shadow.
Need a boon. Exalted of course. Moving out.
Yeah, try and block that off a little bit. So yeah, if he could just come in and take this. Oh man, look at his shitty army. It's going to take him like 5 turns before he gets a good enough army to be able to take out my garrison.
Bring ruin. Climb the mountain. Lord of Light. Go now. Ready.
Oh yeah, we need to get a rebellion here as well. just I'll just recruit a lord here for starters.
The gods smile. Now!
So you got who is for that? Yeah, okay. So this guy.
My lord Sinch agrees. Very well, I'll move.
Can go over here and start a rebellion.
Chaos! Bring ruin. Forward unto slaughter. The malignant march.
25, 24. Yeah, we're getting there.
I foresee destruction. Star Crusher.
And we're taking attrition. Desert. What's attrition over here for? Oh, desert. God damn it. This desert bullshit. It's no good.
Bring me to the storm. Unstoppable.
Yeah, okay. Get some more beasties. Alright, screw it. We'll take some attrition.
I will.
It is what it is.
Your gifts. Never stop. Let ruin on them. For chaos. You have my promise. Never stop.
28 minus 51.
Kill the slaughterer.
28 minus 52. What the hell?
By the eldritch I see. Now is chaos.
Patience. Patience.
Yeah, and we don't have any Hideous Visage still. Oh yeah, Hideous Visage. It just, yeah, would you guys say Visage or Visage? I feel like I want to say Visage, but I think it's probably Visage is probably correct, right? Yeah, unfortunately I learned all of my words from reading books and never spoke them aloud, so I never learned how to do you reckon it's Visage? No, Visage. Oh, cool. So I was saying it right the whole time. But now I've spent a while trying to train myself to say Visage, so now I'm probably going to just be fucked up for the rest of my life and never be able to know how to say it properly.
Let us corrupt. We shall weave the fates.
Alright, cool. Yeah, despite not being Visage. Alright, let's Google it. Pronounce Visage.
Visage. Visage. Visage.
Okay, it's Visage. So I was right all along. In German, we say Visage. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm not, like, I don't know.
Need a boon.
Like, it's not the end of the world if you mispronounce a word, but you know, I try to get it right.
Onward to destruction.
Alright, cool. Alright.
My lord Sinch agrees. Moving.
I think if I sneak in there, that should be close enough.
through trickery.
Yeah, this is working out right. I mean, even though, like I was saying, I'm trying to concentrate more on conquest than revival. Like, we're doing a few revivals at the moment, and it looks like, I mean, probably they're all going to fuck up, and we're not going to get any of them. But you know, maybe it looks like. I mean, it looks like we've got a decent chance of maybe getting a couple of these. The Duck of Death.
Bow before the mountain.
What do you guys want? Check it out. My vassals are getting all uppity with me. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Perfect. Okay, we've got our first revived. I think this is our first. We've revived some factions, I think, but we haven't been able to vassalize them yet. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe this is the first one we've actually been able to vassalize.
We shall weave the fates.
I don't know.
Now they will see.
Is that enough? Is that enough stuff? Yep. That'll do it. Wait up. Do we need to wait a turn, do you reckon? Blood Guzzlers. They should be ready to go because it was last turn that they revived.
Out.
Subjugate. Boom. There you go. So we've now revived a faction, one extra vassal that we didn't have before.
Eldritch eyes.
Now we need to get, there's one down here we need to get as well, and there's also one here as well. Has this got Hideous Visage? Yeah. Oh crap, we need more levels.
Yes.
My ogre army is rising, exactly. Yeah, so we can get another vassal here, and we could get another vassal there if we can get Saber Mountain off of those guys. So I'm thinking we conquer our way in here, take Fort Juzn, and then try and trade that for Saber Mountain. Yeah, we're never going to get Saber Mountain. We have to wait for the dwarfs to take it, and then take it back, maybe.
Maledicta. I foresee destruction. You have my promise.
Are you a god? You have my promise. I bring despair.
One 33.
I'll slaughter in your name. Glory awaits.
Oh, that prick's giving me plus public order. Can we get him back out again?
Forward unto slaughter.
There we go.
What? It shall be. Fulfill the pact.
Oh, I probably should have sacked that and got the money. Didn't think about it. Yeah, so we were, so yeah, we were, where is it? I was going to say, we were just going by the old Blackwall Revive map, which I'll just grab up again now. Yeah, so where are we at the moment? We're just looking at Oh yeah, Taizu. I've just taken this place Taizu, right? So I'm just so whenever I sort of go into a new area, I just want to figure out what the revive possibilities are in that area. So if we go back to our revive map again, and we go over to Taizu. Oops. Where are we? So we're talking about this area here, Taizu. So Taizu is the same region as these three are all in the same region, right? Same province, sorry, and they're all these Jinshen dissidents or whatever they're called. So if we go back to our map again, so it's like if I make a rebellion, in any of these regions, then the rebels are just going to spawn here. So that's no good for us. So what I should have done is looked at the map before I fucking did that. And then we could have basically made the enemy settlement rebel, because he only owns that one region. When I make the rebellion there, instead of it being in the capital, because he doesn't own that, the rebellion would have been here. So yeah, so that's where the map kind of comes in handy if you're trying to revive everyone, but you got to look at it before you fuck it up. Anyway, so yeah, we basically need either Shrine of the Alchemist or Taizu to get taken back by the enemy. Yeah, I can sell it to the rats. Eventually we'll go to war with them, so that'll work, I guess. Are the rats at war with Western provinces?
Fire and metal.
No. But yeah, we'll sell it to Snickich and
Foul beast, bring misery to Eshin.
Oh.
Speak quickly. Yes, yes.
Apparently he doesn't have a connection to it. Yeah, I could abandon the main settlement, but that's what I was sort of saying before, how I'm not gonna like, I'm trying to get as many vessels as I can and revive when I can, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna try not to do it too much to the detriment of the campaign, because I sort of figured that, like, I'll get more vassals in the shortest amount of time by just conquering more territory, you know, rather than screwing up my military efforts by ruining my economy and whatever just to get a few extra vessels. You know what I mean? Like, so like abandoning Shangyang would sort of damage my war effort, you know. So yeah, so I'd probably be better off to just conquer more stuff rather than come back and sort this out later, I think.
The spoilers come.
Blackwell was just saying that if we go down to Hanyu Port, Hanyu Port down here, we could get them there. Oh fuck, I just realized we're about to get them there. Yeah, we're about to get them there. So these guys are trying to start a rebellion, but it's actually going to go here because we own both. So we need to like go here, start a rebellion in Hanyu Port, then let that rebel, conquer them, and then go and start another rebellion in Zenwu and let them rebel and conquer that as well. But we need these guys to like not conquer it.
A most thoughtful strategy.
I'll get them to attack. If I get them to attack Bridge of Heaven, yeah, so I've got Miao Ying in Yuanbo's revive region, but I'm not going to worry about Yuanbo because he's so far away. I don't think we'll get him. But yeah, so if I get her to attack that, and then I take one of these, that could work. and then I take one region in here and then make it rebel to get the vampires, and then she takes the rest of the settlements just to make her bigger. Yeah, that's right. Yumambo's probably alive and prospering in the west, and we're never going to get there to put him down. So, and if we do, we can just vassalize him in one of his regions that he already exists in. We don't need to revive him, I don't think. So that's why I wasn't too worried about his revive location. So yeah, so basically we can just keep these settlements, or we can give them to, like, once this guy comes back to life, we give it to him, or we give it to whoever. Nan Lee, we don't really need. We can give it to these guys, to, I don't know, someone.
Be gone, else you will suffer dragon.
I'll see how we go.
Exalted Futhloten!
Might just switch these guys to ambush stance. See if that'll encourage these guys to take the settlement faster. I'm just worried that, like, those Chaos Warriors, you know, they'll probably just kill their whole army by themselves. Yeah, I don't need any of those settlements. Alrighty, how's this? Yeah, it's getting there.
Need a boon. They will be dominated! Excellent.
Not sure.
We shall weave the fates. Moving now. Such glorious favor. Unleash chaos.
All right, let's see how we go. Hey, Smiling Knight. My vote for most excited for can only go to the faction with thunder barges. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people are pretty into thunder barges. I was never really that excited about them, but now that I've seen them, they do look pretty cool. Shit. Fucking vassals. Oh, cool. He's attacking my settlement. Yeah. We got it. We got it. Just excited for the dwarf update, not the thunder barges. Yeah, me too, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like the thunder barges are probably going to be pretty fun, and I guess the fact that we can have them means that, you know, you'll use them, you know. But yeah, I don't feel like they're super thematic for the dwarfs. I think they're really thematic for Malachi Mackerson. Because you know, he famously has one and goes around having adventures on it and stuff. But in general, for the dwarfs, I don't feel like they're super thematic for them. But I imagine the thunder barges are going to be like tier 5 or tier 4 or tier 5. So you aren't going to see them that much. Like in most of your playthroughs, in most of the turns that you play through, you aren't going to really see them much. So. So yeah, I don't think it's too bad. If you're worried about that, like I am, you feel like it's not very thematic, but I don't think anyone else cares apart from me. It's not, yeah, actually, I mean, I'm not really like against it. I'm just like, yeah. Like thunder badgers are cool. Like I feel like they're like thunder badgers. I feel like are kind of like star dragons, you know. Like they're definitely a dwarf thing. They're just not like, they're pretty rare though. That's all. You know. Whereas the shard dragons and the rune golems, if they had have added them as units, I would have actually thought, no, that's actually just wrong and bad. It shouldn't even be in the game. But yeah, I think the thunder badgers are pretty cool. I just hope we don't see whole armies of thunder barges roaming around the map everywhere.
Blood for the blood god!
Bro, I don't want to have to be fighting an actual battle here.
Let us corrupt. Nice.
Come on, auto resolve. Alright, now last time I tried to do this, it didn't work for some reason. So this time it's gonna work.
Skulls for the skull throw!
Yeah, subjugate.
Dragons will not permit this.
Thunderbug, Shadow Dragon.
You dare! The spoilers come!
But yeah, no, I've definitely come around to him since I saw the I've come around to him a lot more since I saw the video. Very cool. Alright. I'll respec this guy out so we can teleport him. We can teleport that visage anywhere we need it to be.
Lord of Corn! Slaughter begets rewards.
We don't really need any rebels around this area, do we?
A glorious battle.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll send Ragnar Caraxus down here to join our rebel killing posse. Rebel making posse. And yeah, we'll disband these.
Corn judges all.
And we'll teleport Clock Monk wherever he needs to be.
Chaos wins.
Climb the mountain.
Okay,
I foresee destruction. Now is my time. Lord of Blood. Fool.
so we don't really need to be in Hanyu Port exactly. We just need to be.
Onward to destruction.
None may command the Iron Dragon.
We just need to be somewhere in the province.
Bring despair.
And actually, if we could.
I heed only my father's decree.
I'm not sure if I should. Yeah, I don't think I should raise the rebels now because I want to get rid of this guy first. So yeah, I'll just leave these guys as they are.
Blessed be the putrid. Which servant shall I choose? Now they will see true power.
I am a dragon, not a slave.
Xiao Ming needs a forge mechanic, you reckon? I could go that. I could go a forge mechanic for sure. Can dig it.
Herald of the Tempest.
Alright, what else we got going on here?
Mortals will
These guys kind of need to replenish, don't they? Okay, 82 minus 44.
Lord of Siege. The spoilers come. Halt until fate favors us. Let us
Yeah, so we'll sack this again.
Ruinous path.
So it's got no garrison. Then
now. Watch.
doesn't really matter actually. And we'll put these guys.
Yes. Very well, I'll move. For the great game.
Destruction for all. Moving.
My power is undisputed.
Okay, so we'll put this guy
It is so.
in the plains of Zambanjan so he can get some heals.
Moving now. For the changer. Claim their relics for Zinch. Eldritch I see. So be it. You need a boon.
Alright, cool. So we should get a rebellion. And hopefully they'll stay away. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty safe. We could get rid of some of that stuff, but that's fine. Alright, cool. Now, our Raiders raiment, we can replace... What? I thought we already... What? I thought we already did that. Did we have something before that was reducing the cost of it? I think it was down to 12. Yeah, it was down to 1250, but I didn't get it. I didn't manage to unlock it in time. Now it's gone back up again. Fuck, that sucks. Oh, Shaggoth. Oh, right. Oh, cool. Chaos War Shrine. Sorry, I thought that the Shaggoth was the end one. Sweet, we've unlocked it. Shaggoth. Yeah, thanks, thanks, Anthony. I was like blind. All right, we got some Shaggoth. So every 4 turns from now on, we get more Shaggoth. Couldn't imagine you were trying to rush the war shrines. Nah, it's more of a roleplay thing. I just want to have my sort of roleplay theory for this campaign is that all of my entire army, like all of my armies, they're here to just worship and serve the Shaggoths, who they worship as gods. Never heard of a war shrine doomstack? No. It does nothing but looks cool. Yeah, well, I was thinking actually we might actually be able to work in some war shrines with our Shaggoth stacks because Shaggoth 480. Yeah, let's fuck out and ruin our economy. Give it to me. Yeah, so yeah, basically our whole army is all about worshipping the Shaggoth. But I was thinking if we have a bunch of Shaggoths with the war shrines, then they may not get shot as much.
Chaos! Chaos! Let us corrupt.
I don't think we're going to be able to... Oh, that's our... Oh, fuck. I forgot that I'd already done it. Don't need this army anymore. Oh, well, that's fine.
Asinine mortal.
This one's Hideous Visage? Yeah. Cool. And respec him to somewhere where he needs to go. But yeah, I was thinking, like, war shrines normally they get shot too much, but if you had like a whole stack of war shrines, then it would be not so bad because there'd be multiple targets, but they're too slow. But if you have multiple war shrines, like if you have one or two war shrines mixed in with a whole pile of Shaggoths, then I don't know which one they'd prioritize, but the Shaggoths are a little bit faster than the war shrines, I think, and probably more durable as well. And we can probably get some, and we can get some AoE missile resistance on them from other items and stuff, and you know, might be doable. Yeah, I'm liking our vassal amounts jumped up a bit now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Yeah, 10. We got 10 now. So I think we had 7 before. Now we got 10. So we're getting there. How big is KHOLEK now?
I serve only the dragons.
Where's KHOLEK? Oh, there he is. It doesn't look super large on the campaign map. Yeah, I don't think he's gotten much bigger there either. His weapon strength's starting to look pretty healthy though. 929, 168 armor. I've got to get up to 200 armor so that we're immune to physical damage, to non-AP damage.
Yes, I beg, let me do this. I will destroy you. Bathe in battle. Let's be about this.
Yeah, we've got to vassalize him so we can steal Shaitang. I feel like Shaitang, whatever his name is, Satang would be pretty good in a Zeech army, as like some sort of Zeech demon, or just pretend he's a Zeech demon. I feel like that works. I'm trying to tell. No, that's fine.
Decay brings life.
I should have given the Shaggoth to this guy actually. Oh, my Twitch chat got covered over. Hey, Philic. At Alton Killick subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 3 months and are currently on a 3-month streak. Please rename with Philic Main. Oh, nice. Sorry, Philic. I just had temporarily covered it up. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. He shall be known as Philic Mame. Thanks so much for the support, man. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your Nurgle exalted hero.
Despoilers come.
All right. This is happening. It's getting pretty precarious.
You summon me, little mortal.
No, I'm glad.
I will feast on your son.
I was checking Twitch chat, but there was like no comments on there for like an hour, and then and then the moment I look away for a second, and there's like 3 comments. So a faction is alive already when you cause a rebellion in their revive zone. Does it create a random faction? Not a random faction, Claybones. It creates a generic faction of that race, or if there's corruption, it will create like a generic corruption faction. So if there was no corruption, like just say this area down here, Hanyu Port, that's one of the native areas of those Jin Chen rebels. So if it was not corrupted and I caused a rebellion there, and the Jin Chen rebels had been wiped out, then the Jin Chen rebels would revive. If the Jin Chen rebels were still alive up here, then some generic like Cathay rebels would spawn there. If there was Chaos Corruption, then generic Chaos Rebels. If it was Vampiric Corruption, generic Vampiric Rebels, etc. But sometimes it's a bit, I don't know, I think Blackwall was saying sometimes it's a bit weird. And, so, other weirdness happens, but yeah, that's generally the gist of it. Yeah, that's right, generic forces, not the revive. Hey, Wolfspaw. No peace for you. Oh, this is interesting actually, because if they take this, then that means so it sort of works out either way. So if they don't take it, we get rebels here. If they do take it, we get rat rebels there, and then we can rebel this afterwards and get the rebels we want here as well. Although we might be in the wrong region now. Might take longer to get our rebels. Blackwall said, I'm open for any feedback regarding the map so that I can test it when I update it after Thrones of Decay. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, I don't know. The only feedback I've had so far has mainly just been like people saying they can't revive things, but like not really providing. You don't really know whether they probably just had been confederated or they were still alive elsewhere or whatever. Oh, they didn't actually get it.
Now they'll see.
Fuck off. Oh shit, because I told them to go there. I don't want them to go there anymore. Now I want the rebels to go there. Fuck. Alright, fuck off. Cancel. Cancel. Clear target. Instead, I want you to defend back over here. What are you doing over here, idiot? I told you defend over there. Get back over there now. Oh yeah, actually I forgot. I did want to make rebels here as well. Borrow the army. Oh yeah, that's cool. We could do that. 77. I could borrow the army. Yeah, actually I will, yeah. We'll borrow the army. Just so I can send it somewhere.
Time to fight.
Oh, actually, I guess we could still bring it over here if we need it.
Star Crusher, I'll slaughter in your name. It shall be. Moving! By the eldritch I see. Plague bringer. It is corrupt. The fates agree. You need a boon.
My Lord Zinch agrees.
My Lord Zinch agrees.
Alright, hopefully this should work.
Defile.
Okay, moving on.
Let us corrupt. We shall weave the fates.
Fool! All shall fester.
None may command the Iron Dragon.
Moving!
I
Are you a god?
The spoilers come! Unstoppable! I bring despair! For chaos! Invade!
No.
You have my promise. Let's be about this.
Alright, this is pretty good.
You dare! Very well.
Alright, I think we're good. So hopefully we're gonna get another vassal there in a moment. Got these guys vassaled. Man, so much vassaling. I'm loving it. Alright, we'll start working on getting this one down. Oh yeah, Hideous Visage. Fucking hell. Hideous Visage doesn't work in your own territory.
A glorifying act. Now is chaos. Are you a god?
Yeah, so just grab any random dude. And he can start, Oh, I accidentally movement cheesed him.
This is why.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright. So. Have we got... we could do... Poison. We do another undivided gift. I want the Slaanesh gift for the extra movement. Or actually, maybe we'll just grab that because it's 3 turns. Yeah, the Slaanesh gift could help with the public order, but it's like global public order. Like it's every faction, every settlement, not just the ones we wanted in. So I might just, I don't know how much I'll actually use it. Oh shit. Okay, that's cool.
Dominance. For now. A glorifying act. You dare. The gods direct me.
We got some,
I foresee destruction.
What? Why wouldn't I be at war with them? Aren't they rebels? Were they what? I'm confused now.
The spoilers come. Nurgle, forgive me. Unleash chaos. You need a boon. My eldritch eyes see. Moving. Have my voice. Every step grows inches away.
Alright. Cool, so we'll vassalize this guy. Trying to claim Tamurkhan's land before he gets there? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thanks for the tip, by the way, KJT. Borrowing the army and Blackwall, yeah, borrowing the army was a good idea. Sorry, I keep accidentally covering my Twitch chat. Yeah, I might fight this battle just to make sure we're ready to go against these enemies. Let's remember Magathkin, indeed. Is that these guys that we're wiping out right now? Do you reckon the starting enemy of Tamurkhan will be Magathkin, or they'll just be completely gone? Because yeah, he'll start off with he'll start off owning a region, I would say, because usually Warriors of Chaos start off not owning a region and they have to take their starting region for most of them. Looked like Dolgan was the starting enemy in the preview. Oh, okay, yeah, true. Well, they could still leave Magathkin in the southern settlement, the one that we've got on rebelling in now, and just make the Dark Fortress owned by the Dolgan. Otherwise, they're gonna, like, the Dolgan have already got like a heap of territory. Unless the Dolgan are gonna be like a mighty Khan empire. Yeah, you're right. I remember seeing the Dolgan. I commented on it. Kind of dead right now after turn 10. Yeah, well, I mean, like 50% of the factions are dead after turn 10, aren't they? It's crazy how, it's funny how like fast it goes down. Like it starts off at nearly 300 factions on turn 1, and then yeah, probably by turn 10 or so it's down to like 150 or something. Oh, maybe that's a bit, maybe more like 200. But yeah, a lot of factions get wiped out pretty early. The minor ones. Yeah, what do you guys think of the, yeah, what do you guys think of that? Like the sort of, I don't know, I guess, balance of like how, like, yeah, like I guess how fast the starting factions get wiped out, and like whether you think that they should last longer, and like how fast the legendary lords take to get wiped out, whether you think they should last longer.
They will succumb. Burn it! Hero of chaos, Vassalize Every. Blessings of saints. Chaos sorcerer. Yes! Kill them! Seas of blood! Too fast! Deliver slaughter! Take this, mortals! Hail fire! All will be despoiled! Slanesh's desire! What do you think? Blood! Ruin them! I will see them burn!
I think most lords are good. If you give them any more strength, it becomes less of a challenge. I meant for the AI. Sorry, the AI factions. I meant. Sorry, I didn't make that clear. Yeah. No, I meant more like the factions you're not playing. You know. I was just talking about how, like, you know, a lot of the factions get wiped out in the first few turns, and then it sort of settles down into which factions are the strong ones and which ones are the weak ones and whatever. Because there's like the faction strength, the faction potential rating that gets rolled at the start of the campaign, I believe, that sort of determines which factions are going to be strong and which factions are going to be weak and stuff.
Imbibe their souls.
And then you sort of see that play out on the campaign after a bit. Kugath is a good faction, but the AI can't handle the Nurgle mechanic very well. Yeah, that's oh yeah, I was gonna say that sort of almost starts up a whole other topic as well. Like where there's factions that some factions tend to be really unpopular, or maybe not even more really unpopular, but just like highly criticized, I guess. But then other segments of the community think that they're fine and stuff. I sometimes think as well, like, yeah, I think like if you play, it depends how you play. Like I don't know, maybe the way I play is not really very common, but like, yeah, I think there's that way, I guess, and then there's like more of a rush expansion kind of way, you know, and then there's like more like head-to-head multiplayer competitive play, like with the view of you're fighting against another player, which makes it a lot different, you know. And then there's multiplayer battle only, no campaign style play, and I think all of those different viewpoints, and you know, that's just a few examples of wildly different viewpoints, but there's fucking as many viewpoints as there's as many different viewpoints as there are different players that play the game. So yeah, I guess it's not surprising that, you know, some people will think something's really overpowered and needs to be nerfed, other people will think it's fine, and you know, it's, yeah, and some people will think some factions are really bad and others will love them, and you know.
By the eldritch I see. My power is undisputed.
The hero, one of the hero recruitment buildings for Tamurkhan is from the defense building, yeah. Or maybe two. There was 3 heroes that I saw. 2 of them were on one building and one was on the other one. And one of them, yeah, one of those buildings was the walls building. All right, we got another vassal. So up to 11 now. Now let's kill this fucker. I don't know, these guys are both level 3, so it doesn't really matter which one's which.
Spread ruin on them. I foresee destruction. Attack!
Alright.
What? Now!
He can initiate on him. I'm not sure if he could. Oh yeah, it looks like he could, but he can also initiate on him, so we'll go this way first. Oh, should I recruit some more shit? Have we got any other, Oh yeah, there's our Shagger. Shaggoth. Dragon Ogres. Trolls. All the power of the north. I'm getting kind of broke here though. Get some more marauders to... Alright, glory. Alright, this guy... He's gonna go after him.
Are you a god? No!
You have my promise.
Attack!
Now, if I can auto-resolve this, That would be pretty awesome. And if we can actually get heals out of it, so we've got 9 on these guys, 9, 9, 14, 8, 8, 8, etc. Two students. Very nice. No, I didn't get to heal any of them. Well, that was, yeah, we took more damage than than we gained out of it. That's cool though. Might merge up some of this stuff.
The spoilers come. Yes, my ruinous powers. Dominance. This is wise. Now is chaos.
All right. This guy is probably going to run.
We shall weave the fates. What?
Yeah, he's definitely going to run.
The spoilers come. Lord of Zinch. Are you a god? Yes, it is so. Destroy! They will be dominated. Advance through trickery. Dominance. In the Changer's name. What? Kill them all.
Yep.
You need a boon. We shall weave the fates.
Hideous visage. Hideous visage, sorry.
The gods smile.
I wonder if we need... I might need him.
Zinch reigns supreme.
So if I take over Writhing Fortress, then I'll automatically vassalize the Dolgan. Get a bit tired of seeing Grimgor always #1. Yeah. Yeah, I know. What's going on with that? Yeah, Grimgor doesn't seem to... Like, the faction potential doesn't seem to apply to Grimgor. He's, like, always #1. He doesn't care about faction potential.
The shifting winds guide our ascendancy.
All right, let's be clever. How come he doesn't? How come? Oh.
Fool! You have my promise. Kill them all. For the Changer. Ring ruin. Moving now.
All right, I'll do a bit of bullshit here, but that's all right.
For chaos. Moving. Yes. Let us corrupt. The gods smile. Yes, my ruinous power. gods smile. Destruction for all. Distraction for all. Now! Through Finch's will. Bring ruin. Agreed. Mortals will quail. Yes. Ready. The spoilers come.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cheese the movement a little bit on these guys. Bit of an exploit, kind of robbing the AI, but screw it. This is more of a sciencey stream than a immersive stream, anyway. Nurgle's Rot, Allure of Slanesh. I guess Nurgle is. We're going more Nurgle this campaign.
Ready. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes.
All right.
Supreme. For the Weaver. Move. Beyond your comprehension. For chaos! Chaos!
Anyways, grab the Slanesh one as well.
Are you a god? A glorifying act. Advance through trickery. Move before you disappoint Zinch. No. Never stop.
Alright, cool. So hopefully he's going to try and kill one of these guys because they're both in Horse March stance. Get rid of this army, then we'll hightail it up to, we'll come through, sack that, then hightail it up to Writhing Fortress, and we should be good.
Yes, my ruinous powers. Spread ruin on them.
Ooh. Ah, I already recruited. Oh yeah, I already recruited. Cool.
For chaos.
Minute rebellion here, which we're trying to do. Alright, it's good. Commandment there on the plains of Zambanjan. Just, yep.
Ready. Now is chaos.
Alright, cool. Where's he going? Okay. She's killing the Western provinces for us. That's cool. I approve of that. Plains of San Benji, indeed. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why? Ugh. If he... Fuck. Oh shit. Where'd they come from? Oh man. He's gonna wipe out my fucking vassal.
Speak, mortal.
Weakling, you need.
God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna kill Archon again for that. This is kind of the problem, isn't it? It's like, even if you can kill the vassals, it's like trying to keep the vassals alive is another thing. I mean, even if you can revive the vassals, trying to actually keep the vassals alive is, you know, a whole other scenario. Yeah, we get a new vessel here, so that's cool.
Nasty magic's ready. Oh, yes. Ready to go.
By the eldritch I see. Invade! Lord of Blight. We must move. Bring them to ruin.
Alright, so we lost a vessel, but we gained a vessel, so we've still got the same amount of vessels.
Rot Weaver. Herald of the Tempest.
No, she can deal with him.
I can visualize it.
Keep him away from my vessels.
The mountains call. Yes, forged in blood. Unstoppable.
Actually, he's useless because he's got too much positive public order. And this only works on enemies, but that's alright. I know if I should maybe kill this. Maybe I should kill this and then try to revive him in here. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Dominance. Onward to destruction. I bring despair. To me, gales of pestilence.
Yeah, I think all factions can get Satang, but I'm not sure if only the first one gets it, maybe. And like, yeah, if one faction's got him, then maybe that locks him out for the rest. Not sure.
I heed only my father's decrees.
You dare! Let us corrupt. You dare?
Alright, well, we got another vessel down there, so that's good.
Good. Now we see.
Oh, hit his visage. That's cool.
Now is my time.
Should I raise him up here, maybe? Oh, I don't have any capacity. That's alright. We'll wait. We'll keep him down here, I guess.
The gods of chaos. Of slaughtering.
What do we like? What do we like? Yeah, Zeech, Fire Zeech Sorcerer is pretty good. Alright. What can we... Oh yeah, we need to recruit another Lord here. Just anybody will do. Get him to start raiding next turn. Fuck. God damn it.
Bring ruin.
Let us corrupt.
Are you a god? You have my favor. In the Changer's name. Moving now.
Okay. So.
What? Fool. For the great game. Reenact the great plan.
I foresee destruction.
Moving. The spoilers come. Have my faith.
Oh, these... Yeah, I always forget Warriors of Chaos don't get any advantage out of being in camp stance. You may as well just leave them in normal stance, so it doesn't make any difference.
New strength flows through me. The gods smile. My prayers are answered.
Try and not get wrecked by Archaon this time.
Excellent. They will be dominated.
Lord Gyatso the 666th. I feel like he should be a Khorne Lord. Unearthly reflexes. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Yeah, nah, he doesn't really have anything particularly awesome. Souls. Oh, Gate of Khorne. Nice. Yeah, oh, this isn't that great. That's kind of cool, but Gate of Khorne's really cool, so I think he did alright out of that one. Lord Gyatso, 666th Hell Lord.
Lord of Khorne.
Lord of Khorne.
Slaughter begets rewards. Aid me in slaughter. Dominance. You dare.
What up? What? It's weird. There's like... Go
now. Destruction for all.
Oh, that's not weird at all, actually. That's totally normal.
Ready.
Goodbye.
War and slaughter. Fate's favor.
We shall weave the fates. moving now! Fool! This is wise! Bring ruin! Move! Fight for Karnath! Lord of War! Thirst for battle! Live to fight! Need a boon. Intrigue is calling us. Never stop. We mortals will quail. Blood for the blood god! For Karnath!
My Shaggoth's wounded. Yeah, doesn't give health to the Shaggoth.
Take this sacrifice.
Alright. Killed Archaon twice now. Keeps trying to take my vassal. Can you fuck off somewhere? Oh man, it's 100. Well, go and defend this. Yeah, stay away. Yeah, I can't stop him. He's gonna take this off me. God damn it. Can't believe that in Archaon screwed up my vassal. What a total dick.
Despoil and ravage.
Oh well, there's not much we can do about it now, I suppose. We'll just go for the Dark Fortress and then we'll get another vassal out of that. We might have to give up on the Maggot King.
Agreed. Mortals will quail. Ready. My lord Sinch agrees. This is wise.
God damn it. But yeah, so that was a perfect example of what I was talking about. Like, you know, I just spent, what did I spend? Like 3 turns getting that vassal, and then I lost it again. And, you know, it's like by that time I could have taken out I could have taken rather than Fortress, which I would have got this vassal instead, which I'm going to get anyway. But in terms of turns, you know, it'd be quicker to just get all the easy vassals first, and then kind of come back and try to figure out how to get more vassals afterwards, I think. Yeah, no, it'll be very difficult to get everybody. What we're going to have to do is we're going to have to betray some of our vassals and tank our reliability, and then re-vassalize them, like, you know, like attack our own vassal, take a territory off them that we want to revive somebody in, then, you know, then re-subjugate our vassal again and stuff, you know. So like these what are they called? The Ice Spewer, no, not the Ice Spewer, the Tusk Sons, Greenskins. There's a settlement there that belongs to one Trove Ogres. There's these green ogres over here. There's like 2 or 3 different types of ogres in here. So basically, if we want to get all those vassals, we're gonna have to declare war on these guys and then like retake all those settlements back off them, and in fact, you know, to revive those original factions. And then we just subjugate the red dudes again after that. We can definitely do that. It's just, you know, yeah, that's it. Just go around and vassalize everyone first, and then we just come back and, like, you know, subdivide all these factions and stuff. Let's take a second to recall how cool it was that your vassal force confederated Grimgor. It was really cool. These Tusk Sons, they beat out Grimgor, and because they killed him in, like, their faction leader killed Grimgor in single combat, and now so now Grimgor is belonged to us. Where is he? He was around here somewhere. I saw him before. I don't know where he is now, but yeah, he was just around here somewhere. Pretty cool. Oh, I got another Undivided now. I don't really know what other Undivideds we really want. We take the experience from Marauders, start trying to get some Warriors of Chaos. Oh, Allegiance points and Tribute from Vassals. I might actually get that because it will give us slightly more money, but it'll also, yeah, give us more Allegiance points and make it easier to... How much money are we making now? Minus 4070. I wonder if it'll actually make much money. Did I choose the wrong one? Tribute for ourselves. Didn't seem to change anything. Oh. Hey, Hentai Professor, welcome, welcome.
I'll slaughter in your name.
Dominance.
Are you a god? Yes. Bring the storm. They will be dominated. My prayers are answered. Keep fighting.
Practice his hero skills.
For the gods of chaos, my prayers are answered. You summon me, little mortal. I will feast on your son.
Nah.
The storm abides.
Oh, they went away. They went away.
Advance through trickery. Bring glory to Zinch.
Some pretty nice replenishment.
Exalted through slaughter. Kindle the fires of rage. March to war. Sworn to the architect. Channel that stranger's gift. Yes, my ruinous powers.
You have my promise. Let us corrupt. Yes.
For chaos! For chaos!
Now they will see true power. Yes.
For chaos! Now they will see true power.
My lord, Sinch agrees.
That -8 control.
I am pleased.
Mine eldritch eyes see.
You have my faith. Chaos! Destruction!
The time of ascension.
Oh, we get Clock Monk back in. He doesn't have hideous visage. Oh, he does have hideous visage. A legend. Alright.
We wait for corn.
Fuck it. Maybe, now that I've cheesed so many times, I just feel it's just, it's, oh, I should have, oh, actually, no, I can't do it now. Still don't get why you can't just recruit aspiring champions.
Gifts of corn.
You can't recruit anything.
War and slaughter.
Because it's Warriors of Chaos. You don't have recruitment as Warriors of Chaos. You only have Warband recruitment.
Ready. Yes, it is so.
Oh, you still don't get why you can just recruit aspiring champ. Yeah, I know. It's like, it's bullshit, I reckon. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I feel like it's another example of that thing of like, whatever specialness that there should be with aspiring champions, it's kind of ruined by the fact that you can just get them for free. Like, if you had to actually level them up, it would be so much, they'd feel so much more special and badass. But, oh well. Yeah, I think I don't know if it'll change though, because I think everyone loves their aspiring champions and they don't want to have their access restricted to them. But yeah, I don't know, it's like a lot of things though, like, I feel like a lot of things, you know, people want them because they're good, but they would enjoy them more if they were a bit harder to get.
Might matched only by my wisdom. Good. Now we see.
Yeah, I wonder if Warriors of Chaos will get much. I wonder if Warriors of Chaos will get much in the way of updates now, like, because they're in a pretty good state, you know, like, I mean, like, there's little things that I would probably change about them if I was in charge, but I mean, they're not, you know, they're not in a bad state where people are going to be calling out for them to be fixed urgently or anything.
First for battle.
I feel like I should be rushing
Through Sinch's will.
with these guys, but
Lord of War. I thirst for battle.
yeah, it just seems really weird. It seems to me like they put the aspiring champions, like they made the aspiring champions so accessible because, you know how, like, we were talking about how whenever they bring out a new DLC, they put all these units in there that are super fucking overpowered and shit, so that everyone gets excited about the DLC and excited about the new units. So I think that when they did the Chaos rework, they really wanted to make everybody, like, look at the aspiring champions and play with the aspiring champions and jizz over how fucking good the aspiring champions are. So they made them super accessible so that everybody, literally everyone, would have them in every campaign. But I wonder if that was one of those sort of things that they meant to just put in initially to get everyone to try them out, but they intended to get rid of it, but they just never did.
for your gifts.
Oh, dudes, you've missed this guy.
Star Crusher.
Why this guy's gonna
May command the Iron Dragon.
fucking Iron Dragon?
Bring
Just
ruin.
fuck off, Iron Dragon, you dickhead.
Breathe Nurgle.
Oh yeah,
Steam.
that'll work. What's he got?
I am a
Ah,
dragon,
yeah, he's got fuck all.
not a slave.
He got nothing.
Unleash chaos.
Now they can't take them back. No, they could easily take them back.
Plague bringer.
Yeah, they should take out Aspiring Champion's natural ability to spawn. They should make it that you need to build a tier 4 building, tier 3 or tier 4 building to get them to spawn. Like whatever the level, like the same tier that gives you Chosen, or the tier after Chosen, I reckon. And you should have to level them up yourself out of Chaos Warriors. That's what I reckon they should do. But I don't know if they will or not.
Mountains.
Too late. Yeah,
Give me lightning.
might be too late.
Fool.
That works. Good. Anything you say.
Bring ruin. Yes. True chaos awaits. Choose me, master. This is a trick. Bathe in battle. This is a trick. Never stop. What is thy will?
No. Let's see if we can
Be the putrid.
deal with this.
Grandfather demands the loyal.
And what do we want to do? Let's do some smelting. We probably can get some sweet green items. Yeah, Armor Fortune, that'll do. I've got a lot of glittering scales. Filth Maces. I like Filth Maces. I like Shrieking. Berserker Sword. Brass Cleaver. Some good stuff in here. Luckstone's pretty average. Get rid of that. Armor of Silvered Steel is a bit average. Oh yeah, get rid of these. Hellfire Sword. And Scroll of Shielding. Potion of Healing. Scroll of Leeching is pretty shit as well, we'll get rid of that. Yeah, I don't really need those. Well, nice little hole there. Wasn't bad.
Great pain shall be inflicted.
I kind of think we're going to do okay here, but
Strength to complement.
actually I can probably just auto it. That's probably the best thing to do, actually, yeah. Excuse me. Just to make sure that we don't get any problems with the Iron Dragon killing my lord.
Maledictor. Nurgle
Alright, send him out there to handle these guys when they revive. And we'll and yeah, we'll send KHOLEK over here to deal with these troublesome rebellious western provinces.
Spread ruin on them. Dominance. Yes, yes. Yes, my ruinous powers. Destruction for all. I am pleased. Now is chaos.
4 minus 12. Should I raise? I should probably raise another lord here as well. Just one more.
I foresee destruction.
Yeah, get another rebellion there. Right. Cheese fatigue? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like for myself anyway, and I know that other people disagree, and but yeah, I feel like for myself it would encourage me to use more other types of units and stuff, because it's just as soon as you start getting, like, whenever it is around turn 20 or 30, when you just start getting aspiring champions everywhere, like, you just lose any interest in recruiting any other units, because there's nothing that's even remotely comparably as good, you know. Like, they're the strongest outright, they're the most cost effective, they're the easiest to keep alive and healing. They're like best in every category, you know, like there's just nothing that compares with them. Yeah, I mean, once they get fully buffed, yeah.
Rot Weaver. Bring ruin. Yes. Oh, yes. The fates agree. Bring ruin.
Now they'll see. This magic is real!
Oh crap.
Send in the sliders.
I mean, this army as well. God damn it.
The spells are charged!
Give me a reinforce over here, bro. He's gonna go before them though, so I suppose if they take it, that's fine as well. I don't really mind who gets it. Aspiring champions should be unavailable for warband recruitment, but they should have an ascend button that gives them a chance to turn into high level exalted hero, or, you know, spawn. Probability should get better at higher levels. That would be really cool, actually, Claybones. Yeah, I'd love that, something like that. It doesn't have to be that specifically, but I've been saying for a while I really like more mechanics that kind of sort of explain how chaos works, you know, and that would be exactly one of them, you know. It's like they tried to sort of do it by saying that there's an upgrade path where you can basically upgrade aspiring champions into spawn, and there's also a boon of chaos that makes aspiring champion turn into chaos spawn. But yeah, that something like that, like a gamble button, that would be really cool. Yeah, that would be really cool. It should, yeah. So basically, you roll your once, yeah, there's a button on your aspiring champions. You press it, and it rolls the dice or whatever. And yeah, if you roll good, then you get to be a hero, and if you roll bad, you get to be a spawn. That'd be cool. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might be really. Have to balance it correctly. Maybe it would have to be a little bit different to that because it'd be really frustrating for people that keep getting spawns all the time. Nobody would want to do it, yeah. Upgrading to spawn is how it currently is now. If you go into your warband, then yeah, aspiring champions upgrade into chaos spawn. Weirdly. But no, the point would be that if you could upgrade your aspiring champions and you would have a chance, and if you were successful, then you'd get a new exalted hero and you'd get +1 exalted hero capacity. So you'd basically just get like a free extra exalted hero and he'd be like already level 10 or something. That was the idea that Claybones was saying. Yeah, I mean, not necessarily that exact thing, but I would like something like that represents the fact that you like. And it should be worth it, right? It should be worth it. Like you have a chance to get something, to get like unimaginable power, but the price is that if you fuck up, you get to become a spawn, you know? Whereas this is their attempt to like represent that, but it doesn't represent shit because no one fucking in their right mind upgrades aspiring champions into spawn. You should have but yeah, if you press this button, then it should have a chance to turn this guy into like a demon prince or something like that. That'd be sweet. A demon prince or a champion.
Slaughter commence.
But yeah, no, I'd really yeah, I don't know exactly what the best way to do it so that people would enjoy the mechanic would be, but yeah, I'd love to see something like that where it kind of represents how chaos really works.
Seeking battle now. For chaos. Spread ruin on them.
Oh, they're so close.
Watch. A glorifying act. You dare. You need a boon. Live to fight.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, aspiring champions clearly should not be in the pool. I agree. It just doesn't make any sense.
For the great game. We must find our time here. Now is the time. Onward! None shall hinder my ascension.
Something like that, I guess.
The time of ascension beckons.
Do you reckon I'll get wrecked if I...
Rally to Gorm's back. For the stranger.
I need to get up here quick, but...
Fate's favor. The blood gods demand sacrifice.
Oh, we have to go there to get out of the corner thing. I really want the regeneration from my aspiring champions mostly. I guess yeah, I might. Alright, fuck it. I might just get this so we can get more gifts. Go and get more eyes happening. Hey, Teapot Tom just joined on YouTube. Welcome, Teapot Tom.
Fool! gods direct me.
Of course.
Ready, onwards to destruction. Onward to destruction. You dare.
Bring ruin. Such looks this way.
All right.
Move. For chaos.
How many they got left now? 2?
Dream
4.
of your death
Oh yeah, we've got that one down there, and 1, 2. Where? Oh, oh shit! They got one over here as well. Right. I'm concerned. Oh, we should. I should have sieged it. Oh, I can't siege it because it's mine settlement. Fucking I'm digging. Yeah, fuck it, that'll do. Hey, Cedo. Welcome, welcome. Oh, crap. I wasted KHOLEK's movement. Shit. I keep... God damn it. Can't fucking... I get no luck at all with this faction. Trying to revive these dudes, I keep getting rolled. Ugh. I'm excited to see Malachi as well. I agree.
Dogs to work.
Oh, beautiful. He's sieging it. Good.
The tribe's ready.
Alright. How come there's no in-camp stance? That's weird. Do you not get in-camp stance when you... like, borrow a, an army or something? Do you have a list of everyone that can be revived and where? Hey, KJ the Senator. No, I've got the map. So you can look at the map and find the faction that you want. That's what I usually use. I feel like that's a lot more convenient than a list. But yeah, Hamza's made a list. Did he put it in the guide section? Oh no, he hasn't made it into a yeah, I don't think he's made it into a like proper guide. He's just made it, it's just a list, it's just a block of text where you just control F and search though. If you just look up revive list or revive list Reddit or revive list Reddit Hamza, Hamza, then you should find a big list of it. But I don't know, I find it easy to use the map. Yeah, the map's cool. 1 second. Yeah, so the revive map is on my Discord. There's a bigger version of it that's more high res in the Warhammer 3 resources thing, but this one's quite readable. That's the Steam guide that's got the map. So you just click on the map, and then in the top of the map there's a little arrow thing. You can click on it to make it like bigger, and then that's quite usable. Also, there's this video that's sort of showcases the map. and points out probably some of the most popular factions that you probably would want to revive that you probably can't find or whatever. Excuse me. But yeah, Blackwall made that map. Thanks again to Blackwall for your legendary contribution to the community. So extremely handy resource. Yeah, I think Blackwall's revive map is like the coolest thing that anyone's done for the Total War community since Specific made the Ultimate Ancillary Guide in terms of guides. Or, you know, things that help play, like aids to play. All right. Okay, let's see the damage up here first, I guess. You're just the agent of Zeech. Indeed. So these fucks fucking making my life absolutely miserable. But they don't have what I have, which is infinite money. Well, unfortunately I don't have infinite dudes to hire though.
You are a degenerate.
Shit. I'm not sure if I can actually beat them.
My magic is yours. Now. What? They will be dominated.
What's his magic? Level 5. Fuck him. These fucking trolls though, they're a problem.
We shall weave the fates.
I'll prevail. I don't know if I will prevail. Hopefully. See how we go.
By the eldritch I see. Live to fight. Prepare for the battle to come. Seeking battle. Sworn to the architect. We move closer to destiny. All is for the great game. For the Weaver! Moving now!
Oh, it is the same axe. It's the axe of the axe that the Exalted Heroes get. That's the one that Special Lord had. They just mix and matched his parts of it. That's cool. I was thinking because he's got the head of a Chaos Warrior, but his axe was like way fancier than the Chaos Warrior axes. Fire Sorcerer. Yeah, we'll leave him on the Manticore actually. I'll just do that.
Advance through trickery, as is ordained.
I don't know if I should leave him in Force March. He'd probably get killed.
The chaos comes with us.
See you, Sedo. Thanks for dropping by, buddy.
Are you a god?
I foresee destruction.
Ready.
Right,
The gods smile.
First for battle!
Fool!
A glorifying act.
The gods direct me. Never
I
stop.
don't know if this is gonna...
Dominus.
I don't know if this is gonna work out too well.
My axe shall taste blood. On command, I go!
Magic is chaos. It's mine.
Bring ruin.
Need a boon. I foresee destruction.
Now is chaos. Now.
There we go, Helm of Discord. Don't blade. And cause terror. Actually, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, terror would be good for the actually maybe we need a brass. Enchanted. Ooh, yeah, we should get some. Oh, he's already got one. Let's sort of change. Give him an axe of corn. He's gonna slay. Gonna slay some shit. And doing scales and regeneration. And personal preservation. Alright, he's pretty geared up.
Begets rewards.
This bad boy, he can have sort of change. An item.
Good. Now we see.
I'm just trying to gear these guys up as much as possible because I'm afraid, essentially. Get some terror in there. Should have told us.
Now they will see true.
How big's KHOLEK now then? We'll have to get him into another battle so we can check out his full might. I can't be bothered stacking anymore. Trying to stack any more shit on them. All right.
Dominance! Let's be about this.
Oh, actually, we could. Oh yeah, we could bring in a Shaggoth. Gotta bring in the Shaggoth. The shizzle. All right, now it's game on.
They will be dominated.
I feel like I should have brought more stuff. Okay, let's do it. Hey, Dangerous Dave. What's your thoughts on the hero mechanic for the Nurgle faction? Yeah, I mean, it looks good. I mean, I think it's pretty popular. People like the kind of like collect them all type of thing. Yeah, excuse me. It's going to be good now with Nurgle as well, because like with Warriors of Chaos, if you play as Bellicor or Archaon, then you basically want to, you know, probably you're wanting to collect all the confederations and get, you know, 8 Lords of Chaos or whatever. 8 or 9 Warriors of Chaos Lords. But yeah, with Kugath you couldn't do that. There's only one Legendary Lord. So now, you know, you're going to have those extra like 6... Well, they're Legendary Heroes, I think they are. But still, you'll have like 6 of them. Yeah, I started a Grom campaign today. Yeah, Grom's probably the most fun. Probably the most fun Goblin Lord. Greenskin Lord. I don't know, I kind of prefer Skarsnik in a way. Like, I think Skarsnik's just a cooler character. I love how he's all like sneaky little evil goblin dude. But yeah, but Grom's definitely got the most fun mechanics and cool stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's like they just keep upping the ante, which is good, but yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like they keep upping the ante with the faction mechanics in such a way that, and like it's good because you don't want them to not keep making the game better, but it's just like it keeps the old factions just keep getting kind of feeling crapper and crapper compared to the new ones when they keep making the new ones so like overpowered and good. Because I was just like, you're just thinking about how you're saying Grom is really fun, and yeah, Grom is really fun because his faction mechanics are heaps more interesting and involved and complex and whatever compared to Skarsnik and Grimgor and stuff. But compared to the stuff that's getting added now in Warhammer 3, like, you know, that's like heaps more complex, I guess, and like powerful and stuff even than Grom. So it's like, I don't know, like where does it end? Where does it end? But it's like, I don't know, but at the same time, you know, it's like, you don't want them to stop making cool mechanics, but it does sort of feel bad for the old ones. Yeah, that's right. The Empire's mechanic is from like early Warhammer 2. Did they change the because I remember when I took Carrick 8 Peaks when I was playing as Belegar, like not in Warhammer 3, Immortal Empires, like nothing happened. Like I remember in Warhammer 2 when you would take Carrick 8 Peaks, it would like convert from like the busted up shitty version into like this majestic, like amazing, you know, Carrick 8 Peaks on the strategy map, on the campaign map I meant. But yeah, like I think when I did it in Warhammer 3, you didn't get any of that majesticness. I think it just cleared away the greenskin stuff, but that was about it. I know that's not a big deal, it's just purely a visual thing, but I don't know, I would like to see it like actually update and be all nice looking and stuff.
All will be despoiled.
Alright, we've got our main tanking blob. We've got a little bit of AoE magic. KHOLEK 8 Peaks doesn't have, like, buildings don't really have mechanics. You mean that, you mean they want to add, you want them to add a landmark building there? Like, I think it's pretty unlikely they're going to add a whole special faction mechanic just for KHOLEK 8 Peaks. But yeah, I feel like the landmark building that's there already isn't that super exciting. You'd like to be able to use the random spawning army factions. Oh, the what do you call it? The rogue armies. Yeah, I feel like the rogue armies is another thing. The rogue armies is another thing that's sort of like the endgame scenarios. Like, it's just like an idea that got put in, but like never really developed or anything. Like, it's just, it feels like the rogue armies feel like just like a basic version of something that was supposed to be done, but never like got done. I don't know, to me anyway. And same with the endgame scenarios. The endgame scenarios feel like a basic kind of placeholder version of something that was supposed to be better. All right. Yeah, I didn't really expect it to do too much damage, but...
Chaos Sorcerer! Putrefaction on them! Moving fast! All will be hell! Marauder Horsemen!
Oh yeah, we need to kill their lord.
This world will die! Very good. Very good. Marauder Horsemen! True power! I will see them burn. Yes, Lord!
They will succumb! What? Get them!
Chaos Sorcerer!
I think we might be able to pull this off. Maybe.
Bring us to carnage! Quickly! Drag us to the thrones! Rah!
Hey, Theodorus.
No!
This is looking alright.
My God's call!
A glob for spells? Yeah, sort of, but they're trolls, so it doesn't really do much damage to them. I could, could drop some purple sun on there, but I don't know if it might go back onto our own guys and probably won't do much damage to the trolls anyway.
The Dark Gods command me!
Yeah, all that dags around it.
Sorcerer Lord!
Do you like dags? Oops. I can reduce the trolls' morale. It's a good idea, actually. Let's do that. I'll try and get some recharges in here. I need to get some missile fire on those guys to reduce their morale further.
Bolt of shame! Wipe them out! Wondrous suffering! Chaos Marauders! Quick!
Yeah, that did the trick. Thanks, Doc Lucky. Yeah, I'm starting to fucking fall asleep in my chair. Because I changed my schedule again so I could try and work on some early access content. So I slept during the night and was awake during the day yesterday, so now I'm all like out of whack.
Imbibe their souls!
So we killed their lord, right? Is he dead? Or is he just floating around? No, I think he's dead.
Chaos Sorcerer! I command him. Sorcerer
The
Lord!
16th. 16th of April, I'm able to start streaming it. It's still a bit touch and go, yeah?
I will see them burn! Chaos is magic! Chaos Sorcerer! Arcane torment awaits! Balefire! So be it! Run!
I'm yet to see how it's going to all work out, but I feel like they've definitely made a big effort to address, like, you know, they've taken all the feedback about Nurgle and tried to address it all. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how successful they're going to be, I think it'll definitely be an improvement. It'll be somewhere between a good improvement and like they're now the best faction in the game kind of thing. I don't know how good it'll be, but I think it'll, you know, definitely be a good update.
Yes! At once! Marauders of Nurgle!
Fucking hell, this is hard work. It's going to come down to just our last few heroes and our exalted heroes, of course. I mean, aspiring champions. There we go. Well, that was hard work. was hoping they would show the new normal Nurgle recruitment in that video. Today we only saw the Chieftain recruitment. Hey, Disruptor. Yeah, either the Empire stuff or the Dwarf stuff. I think I'm kind of more excited to see the Empire stuff first. But yeah, I don't know. I'll see how I go. Either Dwarfs or Empire. Maybe tomorrow yeah, if I stream tomorrow or the next, well, I'll stream either tomorrow or the next day. I'm sort of thinking of maybe having like every second day off or something. But yeah, I might do next time I stream, if it's tomorrow or the next day, I might do a little poll and see what you guys think about, you know, which faction we should play first. But what I'll probably do is, rather than spend like the whole week streaming Empire, I'll probably just stream Empire one day and then Dwarfs the next day and then Empire the next day, and you know, that kind of thing. Just rotate it around to different lords and check out different starts and stuff. But we'll see how we go. But yeah, I guess I'm sort of thinking like at this point, like, you know, from next week onwards or whatever, like my job is kind of just to show you guys as much stuff about the DLC as I can, so you can decide whether you want to buy it or whatever. Although I assume pretty much everyone in this chat is going to buy it, or mostly anyway, or you know, either they're already going to buy it or they're already not going to buy it, regardless of what I do. But yeah, I guess that's the job. So I sort of think, yeah, for the next week I'll just try and, or during the early access period, I think I'll just try to focus on showing as much stuff as I can, like probably shorter series, as just one stream episodes or whatever. And then as soon as launch day comes, I'll start a new like actual campaign, like on the same day when you guys get it as well, and then we can all just, you know, play together kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know, it's like, yeah, I honestly don't really like this early access period very much. Like, I know Legend used to always whinge about it all the time, and now like I kind of I've come around to it. I kind of feel the same way about it. It's like, especially this part right now, where it's like, you know, I can't show you any of the early access stuff. So it's like, I don't know, like I talk a lot about the reason why I play vanilla is so that I can play the same version that everyone else plays, so that we can all share our experiences and talk about it and shit like that. You know, that's the whole like thing that's good about streaming, rather than just playing alone in my room, is that I get to talk about it with you guys. And so yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's pretty shit just being like, yeah, it's like I can play it, but it's like I can't enjoy it because I can't share it with anybody or anything, you know? Like, I honestly don't even enjoy playing the factions in early access. Like, it just feels, I don't know, it just feels bad. I don't really know why. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm really grateful to Creative Assembly for giving me the early access, and it's awesome and everything. But it's but yeah, it's not very much fun really. I much prefer once I'm able to show you stuff, at least that'll be cool. But yeah, but like this part where I'm under the NDA and I can't show anything, that's pretty shit. It doesn't feel very good. But it's necessary. It's a necessary thing, so yeah. Probably give a boost to your challenge. Yeah, that's the idea. Like I can like make some content and then release it once the NDA drops and stuff like that. But that's not really the way I operate, you know. It's more like, yeah. Anyway, I won't whinge about it. I'm pretty fucking blessed, you know. I'm pretty privileged to have it, so I won't spend ages whinging about how I've got early access, and probably you guys are all wanting to stab me and take my early access from me. But yeah, it is kind of a bummer. But it's not a bummer, but it's like it's not as awesome as you might imagine it is, I guess is what I'm saying. But I'm really looking forward to when I can actually show you guys some stuff. But anyways, yeah, I'm kind of all sleepy and tired and stuff, so I just wanted to do a short stream and check in and, you know, be excited about the DLC with you all for a bit. But yeah, I might actually crash out now, guys. Is Radiant Ash still streaming? I think she hosted me. I think she hosted me when she went to have lunch. So I can like host her back again, if she's still on. No. Doesn't look like she's on. Let me just check and see if I can find somebody who's playing Total War. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll chuck a host over to Chapter Master Valrak if he's got it turned on. There we go. Alright guys, I'll catch you later. I'll chuck a host over to Chapter Master Valrak, and you can check out some Warhammer 40k gossip with him.